back everybody to another episode of the Common Ground Coverage Cup, your favorite tournament where we cover your favorite format, Pauper. I am your host, Cameron Schindler, joined as always by James Hippo Hieronymus for round one in the booth. James, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm very excited to be here today.
We have a sick day ahead of us.
This is very fun.
We really do. We have 80 people. We capped out. So first of all, thank you so much for showing up. Thank you everybody in the chat too for. It's gonna be a fun day. It's gonna be a long day.
It's gonna be a long day. We have 80 people. We capped our tournament at 80 people. So that's 7 rounds plus a full top 8. That's gonna be a long day.
I'm here to scare people with the intros. You're welcome for that. Yeah, if you had us on in the background, we're here now. So get ready for some action. They're pairing round one right now, trying to figure out what we're gonna feature. But there's a lot of cool decks. I saw just looking around the room. Someone showed me their inside out combo deck that's like foiled the crap. It's gorgeous. So maybe have that on there. But big shout out to Game Night for hosting us today.
Yeah.
Game Night in Columbia. I coined it the People's LGS.
I agree. It's the People's LGS.
Steven, you tell him what you want. You provide. He'll show you the space. So that's great. And if you don't know us, we are the Common Ground MTG. We are a Pauper podcast. So it's myself, Cameron Schindler, James Hippo Hieronymus, and Thomas Hammer Gun. Every Thursday, we talk about your favorite format, Pauper, and your second favorite format, Cube, every now and then. You can't blame us for wanting the Cube.
Dude, Cube's sweet.
Mm-hmm. So check us out there if you haven't checked us out already. A lot of things have happened since the last cup. We have a high tide ban. I actually cannot remember if that was last cup.
That was last cup.
Okay.
It was last cup. Last cup it was legal.
Okay. So rip to high tide there.
Yep. We have some new sets that have come out since then. We've had the Spider-Man set. We've also had Avatar, and then we've just had Lauren release last week.
Yeah, Lauren was a bit of a stinker, but Avatar did give us a ban attachment, and that was really sick.
Yeah, there's a couple sweet cards. I think it's probably the standout card.
I think a ban attachment is just being like giving Sneaky Snacker
a way to be used in the blue decks.
Yes,
efficiently.
Especially in the I think we talked about this a little bit before, but the black blue Delver decks.
Yes.
When my opponent casted a Sneaky Snacker against me, and I'm like, oh, you can do that. And it comes into play.
You can just cast it with mana. You have mana sources in your deck to play
Hippo did not scooter to the venue.
I did not scooter. It's still a little chilly outside.
He left the keys at home.
I did leave my keys inside.
And you're just yeah, those two. But casting Snacker, that is not illegal. It feels illegal. It did take me by shock there. But we got a lot of additional bounties today too for prizes. So shout out for Tristan on that. He will be commentating the booth list later. But we have a list of cards here. Tristan said if your deck contains 3 Ephemerate, you can get the bounty there. So the highest placing deck for each of these, I had to be quirky and say you have to play the 4/4 Basking. Mine was a Basking Bird Scout.
Yeah, don't cast that. Don't cast that. You will be DQ'd.
Oh well. So if people are here brewing, I know Steve Wise. He was our backup player here, but he is a floor judge currently right now. But he built Flickertron with 4 or 3 mystical teachings to get that bounty. So hopefully we see some spicy decks there.
That'd be great.
I'm not quite sure. Yep, all the lists. A lot of mono red in the room.
I did see that we have a lot of mono red in the room today.
And I predicted 3 elves, but
think the number's higher.
Well, we have 80 people.
Yeah.
So I was not expecting that. So the number might be a little bit higher.
I think it will be a little bit higher today.
As a Cauldron Familiar fan, Angrysoft says, downshift Witch's Oven, you cowards.
Please don't. That would make me sad.
The deck is already seeing some good play right now. With the cat starting to see, there's this new Ashnod's Altar combo, and apparently it can just mill its entire deck, which is pretty wild. Oh, it looks like we have, pairing? So people are sitting down. Thing's not quite updated yet, so can't tell you
what
we have
players getting ready to sit down for our round 1.
What are you most excited to see for decks on coverage?
I want to see some cool stuff. I want to see the off the beaten path stuff. That's gonna be the fun stuff for us to see today, because obviously we do we look at the format every week, and so we see the mono red madness, we see the terrors. I want to see this. I want to see some of the fun stuff that we have available in the field, and I think we have a fair amount of people that are going to bring some fun stuff today.
That is fair. I do want to see elves pop off once, so I hope look at that round of applause. I do want to see elves pop off on coverage.
Elves is so sweet.
I have a feeling at some point we will watch an elves game, because the deck is very well positioned right now with just beating the crap out of terror. But I didn't see a lot of terror walking around that room.
I did not see a lot of terror either.
I know one person for sure, and our terror main, our friend Jonathan Brute. Some of you might know him.
Yep.
He might have defer to Rally Red.
I think
last
so.
minute, so that is a Ruby Storm.
No. I was asking somebody asking if we have Ruby Storm. I don't think anyone's playing Ruby Storm. I did sleeve it up for someone to play. So
like a
variant of the Ruby Storm deck.
What a weird deck name too.
Because there's no Ruby.
There's no Ruby.
But it just have the cost reducers, which are known as the
yes.
whatever.
Yeah.
There's been lots of fun decks in the room today. I can see what our pairing round 1 is, and at least there's not 2 of the top things sitting in there. So
okay, awesome. RV's update of names and everything too. So we have Thomas with Mono Red Burn, and then Sean on Borosynth. So these are some pretty fun decks. Hippo, you and I are known Borosynth lovers.
I am a big Borosynth fan.
So this is a deck that just wants to play some artifacts as value. So your synthesizers for card advantage, and you want to pick them back up with Glenhawks and Core Skyfishers. And then it's kind of secretly a burn deck too.
Yeah, you just sit there because when I tend to play this deck, I tend to just sit there and like hold my burn spells until like I can just kill my opponent all in one shot almost.
Like you got to use them when you got to use them to keep up there. Like if this is the mono red burn deck, I'm not quite sure if this is madness, but if they try to jam a gutter snipe on 3 or cast something on 2, you can't let that stick. It's pretty bad.
It's not good.
But yeah. Ooh, who do you think is favored in this matchup?
I'm gonna go with the burn deck. As much as I do love the synth deck, I think it is going to be a little slower than the mono red deck. I think this is actually Thomas Bitter. So I do know he's playing like a hyper aggressive version of the rally red deck.
Okay, as he is one to do. Okay, so this is mono red rally.
Yeah, this is rally.
Okay.
He's playing like just a faster version of the deck with like Lotus Petals and stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That is aggressive.
Yeah, he's like, I am going to kill people really quickly today.
But good for him. And these are 2 locals, 2 great players.
Yeah, agreed. Both of them are good.
We see them at our locals quite a bit. So
every week.
Yeah, every week we do see these people, and Sean is no slouch in this format.
Yeah, Sean is also a lover of the Skyfisher Glinthawk nonsense that you and I both love as well.
He's also known to play quite a bit of decks. I've seen them play a lot of like Delvers and Fairies too, and
yeah, I think I just know that is something when he tends to want to like play well for tournaments and stuff. That tends to be what he leans towards, is like Glinthawk, Skyfisher decks.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
I think we're doing a little players announcement right now.
Yep. Beautiful. Look at all those beautiful people out there. We have so many people. It's 80 people. 80 people. That's crazy.
And lots of clapping. I wish we knew what they're clapping about.
Yeah, I can't hear it. I'm sure we will have Steven, the owner of Game Night, come in here later, and I'm sure whatever it is, look, Ma, I made it. No. Come in later and explain whatever I'm sure that this applause is for.
Oh, yeah. So for sure. And hopefully, back on I'm giggling right now. You'll see it on coverage. Oh no, he's about to take it off.
Look, Ma, we made it.
Thomas Bitter, we made it. There we go. Thomas Bitter putting on his life pad. Look, Ma, we made it.
Beautiful
coverage. 2 great players. I'm excited to see this matchup unfold. There should be a good back and forth here.
Yeah, this is a fun matchup. There is some play to it. It's not just like a stone cold win on the red side, but I do think it's slightly favored towards them.
Rally can struggle with. I know like mono white traditionally, where they could just put big butts on the table, and Core Skyfisher has a big butt.
It does, but every creature in the deck has a bigger butt, so that's good. If
you're Sean, you're looking to kind of control the board a little bit early. Yep. Like these Galvanic Blasts and Lightning Bolts aren't going to be hitting face quite as often. You just need to get the Goblin Guides off the table if Thomas is playing the I don't even know that card's name, which is crazy. Goblin Guide.
Oh, Goblin Tomb Raider.
Thank you. Yes. It's just Goblin Guide to me.
It might as well be.
At this point, you just need to play Great Furnace in your deck.
I mean,
easy.
Well, he's playing Lotus Petal too, so his are even more active.
That is so aggressive. He's here to burn people in the face, which is great.
He knows what he's about in life.
Expect a Cube Night in the summer. Alex says, "Well, we expect to see you in the summer too."
We would, yes.
Hopefully, we're trying to convince Game Night here. We gotta get a bigger space.
Yeah,
cap this thing at 120 next time.
Cap.
8 rounds.
Ooh, or we need 129.
129. Make it a 2-day event.
Yeah, 129.
That'd be wild. That would be crazy if we got a 2-day thing.
Oh, is that who is that in the chat?
Is that a Silly Centilli?
I think it is.
My boy's looking like a couple of snacks today.
Are we sneaky? Are we sneaky snacks?
I have coined Sneaky Snack, the new deck name for Rakdos Madness.
Okay.
As Rakdos Snack Wrap, I think.
Rakdos Snack Wrap.
Yeah, because you play Sneaky Snackers. You do. They brought back the Snack Wrap.
They did.
the two things around the same time as Modern Horizon was printed. So
You're right.
coincidence? I think not.
I think not. Never a coincidence.
It's McDonald's controlling the
McDonald's overlords.
Yes, controlling Wizards of the Coast now. All right, I think we're gonna throw it over here to coverage as we start getting going.
I love that we've talked about our lovely friend Matthew Centilla so much that the folks just know.
Oh,
the folks know.
It can't make it to this one, unfortunately, but he has made a strong showing at the previous two cups, and as tradition, the previous winner is not at the tournament today.
So, as is tradition,
but we do have some familiar faces. Anna, she was runner up in
the last one.
The last one, she's here today.
Yep.
Carl, who is top 8 at both of them with fairies,
he's also here today.
He is also here today. So let's get another top 8 for Carl. That'd be wild.
That would be crazy.
Every tournament show up to just top 8.
He's very good.
Yeah, he is a very good Magic player. So
beautiful. Thank y'all from across the pond, over in London. Thank you, Captain Morgan.
Oh, sick. That's awesome. Thank you for tuning in.
We love to see all the people in here.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like our players are going to start resolving some mulligans here. Get things underway very soon.
I appreciate you'll see Mr. Bitters, his hand bling. He is always blinged out in the rings.
He does have many rings.
I've made the mistake of playing games against him and going to fist bump him.
And you're like, that hurts. I have also done the same thing.
He will burn you, and then he'll burn you in real life too.
That is very
the
true.
fist bumps. He has the pointy rings on there.
This is my Super Bowl. If only we had a great halftime show like the Super Bowl.
We could get some hippotainment playing live.
Hippotainment.
Hippo on bass and me on guitar.
Oh Lord.
We'd drop views pretty hard.
We would drop views very fast.
I could sing for us too.
Ooh, the views would be none.
Oh man, I appreciate all the hype in the chat too. So I hope you all are ready for a nice 7 rounds of Swiss.
Yep.
How many rounds is top 8?
It's 3.
Thank you.
Yes, it's 3.
That's 10 rounds of Magic, Info.
That's a lot of Magic.
That's a long day.
We're gonna be bringing you each and every single one of those rounds here in the booth as well.
That's gonna be a long day for the players.
There's gonna be a long day for the players. It's gonna be a long day in the booth too.
So last time we had Fog winning the whole entire thing.
We did.
So those were.
Well, see, here's the thing. So traditionally, in the last 2 cups that we've had, it has been a black-green combo deck that wins the tournament.
Okay, the cat deck, the new cat deck.
The cat deck could be one. Spy could be one.
Oh my gosh! So
yeah. I know it's not technically a combo deck, but Gardens can also fill that space.
Yeah.
as well.
So those are the only 3 decks that can win the tournament. Just 100%.
Love the smiley face Sean has for us.
Oh, that is cute. Very cute.
Oh, as Bitter does as well. That's great.
Have you played against this cat deck yet? Like
I have. I watched our friend Michael Full play this deck. It is incredibly powerful. It just can go off kind of out of nowhere, and it's like you don't have a lot of ways to stop it.
What's nice too is like Relic's not super good against it, because if you just have multiple food builds up in your battlefield, it's like, okay, I try to Relic you and you just
do a bunch of stuff and then leave yourself with the food left over to bring back all the time.
The graveyard hate's not even like good against it.
Agreed.
It just tries to deck itself too, which is
it does try to deck itself because it also plays the Molten Gatekeeper. There is another version of the deck that also plays like Pestilence. So that plays like the Gardens game plan. So that's
Pauper's a good spot when you can play Pestilence too.
It's been a minute. I love
Pestilence across the table.
I love Pestilence.
That was kind of like the era I started playing in. It was like Mono Black Devotion kind of started seeing its way out the door a little bit, but I've always like loved seeing Pestilence.
Pestilence is like it's a card that was around when I started playing Pauper a decade ago. So I love that we get to have that available again to us with a sweet deck like the cat deck. The cat deck is really, really cool.
All right, let's get this thing rolling.
All right. Looks like we're ready for round 1.
I like the crossed out eye into the we, and the smiley faces. So good vibes from both players already. Looks like both players have kept. Yep. Okay, perfect.
Both players have kept. Let's see who is on the play.
Oh, man.
It looks like Mr. Tom's Bitter is on the play with a Mountain, followed by a Voldaren Epicure. It's going to come into play, make a blood token, and deal his opponent 1 damage.
That's 19.
Winning.
Yeah, that speeds up the turn from a 20-turn clock to a 19-turn clock.
That's right.
That is powerful magic right there. All right, Mountain go, Sean. Or do we get to see some Lotus Petal action? I want to see Thomas go fast.
He does like to go fast. He likes to go burr.
Oh, yeah.
And I guarantee you not a single one of these mountains match in his deck.
Oh, my gosh.
I guarantee.
What about the arts for, like, Epicures and stuff?
Those might match. I don't remember exactly. He's also a psychopath and wants every art in his deck to be different.
I know there's 3 printing of Epicures. There's regular, the black and white, and then the showcase. So not quite. We need a 4th. I bet there's a full art somewhere from like remastered or anything.
Probably so.
Who knows what's been printed? He's thinking. Okay, so is that plotted? Plotted highway robbery.
Like plotted highway robbery.
And gonna go and pass a turn. So is he? He is kind of like the hybrid list.
He is playing yes, he's playing like a hybrid list, but he's given himself the option for like a bunch of acceleration, like with the form of Lotus Petal, so that he can, if he needs to, he can just start gaining life.
So that's a good main deck card.
Start dealing damage willy nilly. Yeah. So that's Dawnbringer Cleric. It's 1 mana or 2 mana 1/3 comes into play. I'm sure Sean just gained 2 life there.
Correct. So
I would imagine
that's gonna be nice to pick up with Core Skyfisher.
Also, it just blocks everything. It's a 1/3.
Oh yeah,
it's just a 1/3.
Is done doing damage. I don't know deck list, but that makes me wonder if Sean's playing Ephemerates maybe. If he has
no, not usually. I have seen some lists. I played when I last played the synth deck. We just played Dawnbringer up front with no extra.
So Gutter Snipe from Thomas immediately on casting the highway robbery that was plotted, discarding a Galvanic Blast. It is action, but you're hopefully drawing up more action. So the plot was nice from Thomas on there, because normally you don't want to play Gutter Snipe till you cast a spell, but you have the free spell, so you get your 2 damage in while you get it.
Now Sean is kind of forced to take assume that there's a burn spell in line, like you have to get rid of the Gutter Snipe or you will die.
That is a scary card to let your opponent untap with.
Ooh, we have deck lists actually.
Beautiful.
Let's see if Mr. Bitter actually did finally land on where he said he would. He did. This is the version. So let's see what we got here.
So is he on any Keswick Flame Breathers, or is it just 4 Gutter Snipe from Bitter?
You can read that one. I got Sean's.
He's on 3 Gutter Snipe and no Keswick Flame Breathers.
This looks like a pretty stock version of Boros Synth to me.
Melvin Moxite there. I don't know if he has picked that up. But Sean just went with a Limbus, and then it looked like he Galvanic Blasted the Gutter Snipe. So
good plan.
That is, and is that a... Oh, that's a lightning bolt.
I think that's a lightning bolt.
Yep, some Secret Lair lightning bolt. That is a card of a lot of arts. Getting rid of that thing now, you don't really want him to
pick it up and put it back down with the Skyfisher.
Bitter doesn't know if he's on Ephemerates or not too, so just not letting him protect it is smart too.
Correct.
AC creature, get in there. Is that a percussionist?
Yeah, it's a percussionist.
Okay.
Plays a Melded Moxite, which is a card or an artifact from Edge of Eternities. When it comes into play, you exile or discard a card from your hand, and you will draw 2 cards.
That is a good card advantage.
It's pretty good. And then you can pick it up with the Skyfishers and the Glenhawks. It's pretty powerful. Also, you can pay 3 mana, sacrifice it, make it 2/2.
Does Sean have any main deck board wipes at all?
No.
Or is it no 2 for 1? No. So you really just want to get the creatures landed.
No, all of our removal spells are 1/1.
So 2, are we going to see a Core Skyfisher here from Sean?
Except for Makeshift Munitions. Makeshift Munitions will be pretty good here too.
Dawnbringer Cleric number 2. Now he's thinking about... Probably just game with 2 lives, so I'll put Sean at 19.
Yeah, I don't assume that he wants to... did he eat the lava dart?
I think he might have ate the lava dart.
I think he actually ate the lava dart.
I
guess that's a heads up, just so you just remove maximum free spells on a turn that Gutter Snipe comes down. Mm-hmm. Do you like this?
Scared of Fire Blast, maybe. If you don't.
Yeah, your life total is high enough that you just aren't that worried about it right now.
Mm-hmm. We do have 2 Fire Blasts from Bitter on his end. Chain Lightning, get rid of that Glint Hawk, clear some room for your attackers, and we're gonna swing in there for 2. Sean the 14. And that looked like a pass of a turn from Bitter. So Sean just really wanting to land a butt here, but Bitter keeps removing the bodies on the board.
Yeah, I see a Skyfisher hanging in Sean's hand. He might take the opportunity. I think that's the gain life. That's a Windscar Crag, I believe. Mm-hmm. Might take the opportunity to just pick up the Windscar Crag and replay it and gain a life here.
It's not terrible. It's not terrible at all. Limbus for card advantage isn't also a bad idea as well.
We're gonna go with an Inspector this turn. It's a 2 toughness creature. It just blocks everything in the deck.
It is only a novice though. It's not Thraben yet.
It is not Thraben.
There we go. No,
we're just picking up the Limbus again. Okay,
that makes sense to me.
Just finding the cards that you want to end the game, because you don't have a ton of time, because you will just die. Like there are enough burn spells in Thomas's deck that you can't just die.
So, end of turn, Galvanic Blast, of course, Skyfisher here from Thomas, and we are top decking. And
top decking Lotus Petals. Don't love that.
No, you do not love that. That is probably going to see his blood go away. I bet.
I would imagine so.
Nope,
We're just
battlefield. That makes sense. Give yourself more. Oh no, we got 3 artifact count there too. Are there any of the Fiery Tempers in Thomas's deck?
I don't believe so.
No, there's not. Okay.
Because he's not the full Madness version.
So I bet Sean is feeling pretty good about his position here. That the red deck is out of cards in hand.
That is good news.
And you are sitting with 4 power of toughness, and then you're playing this. We're seeing the Borosent thing here, where you're going to continue the card advantage, where your creatures are always drawing a card now. You have a Limbus in play, which is nice.
Make a 2/2.
Oh, the lack of tokens.
It's a weird token. It's a 2/2 robot.
Yep, I heard Thomas say I should have got a token out there too, which is pretty funny. Another epic here, so put Sean at 12, 2 blood. Blood count 2.
Blood count 2. Should have called it first blood when it came down. It actually dealt first blood, and it was the first blood token.
All right, we're gonna see blocking the Clockwork Percussionist there, and then it looks like I can't tell if the Glint Honk was blocking. Nope.
Goblin Tomb Raider coming down for Thomas.
Mm-hmm. That is a good one.
Can't quite get any profitable attacks here, so he's just gonna sit back.
Looks like Sean has the Thraben Charm.
Yeah.
Cool. So 2 Thraben Charms in Sean's hand. So he has the option to kill any of Thomas's creatures. 4 damage.
Yeah, he's also just got some Inspectors in hand as well.
Yep, just gum up that board.
Yeah, those are great at dealing with the red all the like cheap red threats.
So Thomas would love another draw spell here. Either Melon Moxide wouldn't be the great because you don't have the best because you don't have the card to discard, but same with Highway Robbery, man. But
Highway Robbery can at least get rid of a land. This is okay.
Oh, that is true.
Which is
That's
okay.
true, and you have the pedal there. So we're going to discard the mountain.
My friends would like to come say hi. I love that he says that still.
Having the 2 power there too is nice, so it can trade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just leave the.
Okay, we are
have a Galvanic Blast for the Tomb Raider to get rid of it, and then a Lightning Bolt for the 2/2 robot token.
This is looking really good for Sean.
Yeah, this is a good position. He can probably just start attacking next turn, I believe. Oh, and the festivities. Ooh. That's probably about as good as that card's going to get. Everything at least has an X2 toughness, so we take her where we can get them.
So man, Sean at 9, so not even dead to 2 Fire Blast right now. So you're out of double Fire Blast rain.
And he's got the Limbus on the table to prepare for that, just in case. Synthesizer.
Uh-oh.
Oh, let's start the train. Synthesizer.
Hitting the land drops. Doing what Synthesizer does.
It does what it does. That's okay. That is totally fine.
I'm gonna play that Great Furnace. Let's see if Sean has any way to pick up the Synthesizer 2 this turn. Would be cool.
Then we're going to draw a card off of a clue token from an Inspector.
Yep.
And Sean's going to finally decide this is the time to get in the red zone. I think that's a pretty safe decision.
Yeah, you're fine taking 2 here off like a Tomb Raider or anything. You have Thraben Charm too.
Yeah, you have Thraben Charm, you have the Limbus to make sure you don't die of makeshift munitions. Is just kind of how many lands do I have in play?
6. Yep, I'm 6.
That's going to deal that much damage.
So that could be 9 damage next turn. So 9.
You can also start dealing. You can also start. You can remove the Synthesizer from play to get a trigger there as well.
That is a good way to get that trigger out of there too. It is true. So Sean has the clock now.
Yep, Sean's on the front.
Wish Synth had a quicker way to close out the game. Yeah,
that's been my experience as well with playing the Synth deck. It just has sometimes a little harder time.
Galvanic Blast will do it though.
I tend to play it in the variants where you just like don't do anything until you just cast all your lightning bolts and galvanic blasts all at once and your opponent dies.
It seems like the games either go like that or you are the control deck like we saw. Like we're seeing in this game where Sean spent the first few turns bolting galvanic blast, removing creatures, and then now turning whatever you have left sideways. And the munitions is really good here just to finish out the game completely. All right. See the fingers tapping. Count.
We're doing math.
Doing math.
We're doing
3.
We're doing makeshift math. Oh, we're gonna crack synthesizer, make a 2-2, and get another synthesizer off of it. Love that.
Get the body on there is nice. And hitting synthesizer. That is
Synthesizer is a very powerful card.
Let's play it. And
let's see what we flip off the synthesizer. Is that just another? Is that a land? It looks like a land.
A mountain.
No, it's a Windscard Crag.
13. On. And this is a deck I haven't seen Sean play a lot at our locals too. So.
I think usually he tends to play like this or like the black-white blade deck, and most of it's been while you were not there, I think.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, he's a frequent enjoyer of some Skyfisher, Glent Hawk shenanigans.
Going out. Partying. Lava Dart? Looks like it.
I believe it's a Lava Dart. Look, this is flashback. I think it's, I think it is 1 day. Yeah, do 1 damage. Just making our job hard over here.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know what all these newfangled arts are for these cards.
Thank you, Mr. Bitter, for all the mismatch. Making us work for it today. Bitter's probably just thinking about his outs here. Probably counting damage too from Sean.
Yeah, he's just like, I can't make enough damage happen quick enough for you.
Yeah, once your Goblin Guides are blocking, you're...
Yeah, I think so. Then there's the makeshift munitions on the table, so the writing's kind of on the wall. It's like there's no creature that's realistically going to get across the table there.
So look at sideboards.
Yeah, what do you want to look at, Mr. Thomas Bitters?
Yeah, he has 2 Smash to Smithereens that I imagine are coming in, so it lets you clear out the artifacts. They're not bad hitting synthesizers, honestly, because hitting it on your time, making awkward from the hit the card's nice, and they're not picking and it deals the damage, so it's just really on game plan. And probably these... Oh, was it Guerrilla Tactics? I thought they were Guerrilla Shamans. Are you familiar with Guerrilla Tactics?
You know, I am not. I will have to look at what this card is, because I am not familiar with
this. Looking at Sean's sideboard, I'm imagining it's stuff to pick up. Yeah, we have 3 Navigator's Compass.
Yeah, I imagine the Electrickeries come in, and the Navigator's Compasses come in on...
What does Electrickery hit? Clockwork and
Voldaren Pickers. He just needs to clear. He just needs 2-for-1s. That's really what he needs.
Yeah,
I think it's totally fine.
It's kind of a 1-for-1 in a weird way too. If you hit the Clockwork,
yeah, like you just want to clear bodies off the table. Like you just need to live. I think Journey is a slow card. It's not. You can't even play it at instant speed. I think I would rather have one that at least deals with 2 things at one time.
I could see just cutting 3 journeys in. 3 journeys, bringing the 3 nav compasses, and the rest of your deck is pretty powerful against them, honestly. Oh, I love the 1 Bazooka Bog from Sean's deck.
Yeah, I played that last time I played it as well.
So this is Mardu synth. We have a black land in there. no black tip cards to cast.
Oh, okay. So here's what Guerrilla Tactics is. It's 1 in a red for an instant. It deals 2 damage to target creature or player. When a spell or ability an opponent causes, or opponent controls, causes you to discard Guerrilla Tactics, it deals 4 damage to target creature or player.
That is Pauper legal?
That is Pauper legal.
I have never seen that card.
I have also never seen this card.
Get out of here, refurbished familiars.
Yeah.
Bitter's here for the spicy stuff. Also, man, we didn't see the Radiant Fountain from Sean that game, but...
copies of Radiant Fountain and the Windscard Crags has lots of life gain just in the mana base.
Just random ways to pick it up. These Navigator's Compass are going to really hurt coming into, and...
Yeah.
Tom is probably just hoping to Smash a Dust a random Great Furnace. Like when Smash a Dust is a Stone Rain that deals 3 damage, that is
Smash Smithereens.
Smash to Smithereens, Smash to Dust.
Might be a card, I don't know.
Yeah, it is. Potato, you know. I was just looking at these Dust to Dust, dude. I wouldn't bother touching the Dust to Dust on Sean's side. Really, your only targets are the Moxite, Lotus Petals, and then the Great Furnaces. So not just a high enough density for Dust to Dust to be good. Dust to Dust is best when you're Stone Raining your opponent twice.
That's the idea. That's why it still continues to see some play.
To bring these 2 Smash Smithereens, what would you think that Thomas would take out?
Thomas is probably going to take out in the Festivities. It's not very good here.
Yeah, let's get rid of that
card. Literally doesn't kill anything in the deck. I would probably trim one of the... yeah, I think you're probably don't want dead cards in the matchup.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You want all of your cards to be gasoline.
That is true.
It's a deck. Synthesizer is a deck of gas. You need to also have gas to play with them.
All right, players are solving mulligans. Bitter will be on the play
once again.
And Gutter Snipe's a dangerous card. I just look at that. Puts fear. Both players keep it again. All right.
All right, we have a good start.
First
So
blood. At this point.
that is first blood of game 2.
Mm-hmm. All right, back to 20.
Just undoing all of the work.
Is that a time walk?
That is Windscar Crag officially time walk.
It's the red zone for bitter.
Back to 19.
Back to 19.
See a dart chilling in the hand. Chain lightning. Can't quite see what else is in his hand.
Some mountains.
And probably some mountains. Sounds about right. All right. See what Sean can cook up. Put an inspector into play. It blocks an Epicure all day long. Ooh, playing a garrison to pick up the Windscar Crag. I love that.
The value.
Playing a lightning bolt to get rid of the Raven Inspector so that Epicure can deal some more damage.
Good. Discard Lava Dart. That's just free real estate.
It is free real estate. There is still the Lotus Petals. He only has so many cards he needs to take out, so some number of Lotus Petals seems reasonable.
Bump that artifact count to 2 as well. Getting closer. I saw the sneaky Galv Blast.
I saw the Galv Blast, yep.
Little shark art. Can recognize that one.
I did know what that one was.
So I see a Chain Lightning, a Galv Blast, and a Lightning Bolt and Bitters. Then, we're going to see Dawnbringer Cleric here. Eat the Dart. Saw that last game as well.
Yep. Another Windscar Crag coming back down.
Sean, back to 19. There. Okay, we're gonna see Bolt there. Just clearing the way from this Epicure, trying to chip
He's
in
just
there.
trying to make sure his creatures are going to deal as much damage as they possibly can. Because that's what's important. Like he needs his creatures to deal like 4 to 5 points of damage apiece, basically.
Would like more creatures in play too.
That's the idea of his
Clearing
deck,
the way,
yeah.
Yeah, but it is interesting because you have this hybrid thing, so you kind of can get stuck with.
Yeah.
Like you either want some more creatures to play or a Gutter Snipe and play really, and you're waiting for one of the two. It seems like another body. Because if you're Sean, you're fine if your creatures are just getting bolted too, like that. They already.
They did their value. They did their thing. They came in, they ate a lightning bolt, and they made a card.
Pseudo gained you life.
Yeah, it was like it gained you 3 life.
Like Dawnbringer Claire made him discard a lightning bolt and gained you 2 life. You're very happy. And a signed mountain from Could Not Tell You.
I also could not tell you.
Sean's gonna eat a clue, draw card.
What decides to do? Ooh, a synthesizer. Let's go. An inspector. We love an inspector.
I remember that card coming out and just like, man, do lists really want 8 inspectors?
And I was all on board.
And we see some list run 8, but I think Sean is on. See 3 novice inspectors and
4 Raven inspectors.
4th Raven. Okay, pretty close.
So 7. Yeah, 7 I think is the number where most people have landed, especially in the synth world.
I see decks all over the place. Pauper's one of those formats where, man, it's hard. Like every once in a while, like Madness, Mono Red Madness, that's a deck with a set deck list. But you look at something like Spy, and it's like different every single time.
Mm-hmm. It's like how did you improve upon?
I feel like Synth is pretty similar in that too. Like people like to
Synth
put their own
some
flavor on
Synth
it.
has some flexibility to it. You can kind of tune
lot.
it to a metagame. It's just pretty nice. That's why I enjoy playing it.
All right, these Threbans are getting aggressive. We're seeing the Boros Synth thing. Glenhawk, pick up Synth, Trigger Synth.
Trigger Synthesizer. Let's flip over that card, shall we? Is that a mountain again? Yep, looks like a mountain.
Oh, comes into play tap the cast synthesizer. Oh no, Core Sky Fisher probably pick up that synthesizer again.
Probably.
But
It's a Boros Garrison,
you know. And so that synthesizer gave you quite a bit of cardboard. You had 2 rectangles from this one synthesizer, and now the synthesizer's in your hand again for next turn. Try not to play it again because you wouldn't have any mana to cast whatever's left over afterwards.
Yeah, we're already burned a Boros Garrison on that one.
The board is gummed up.
Yeah, you can just start cracking in for 4 every turn and just leave your inspectors behind. They can just play jump blocking duty. No flyers in this red deck.
Thomas does have Galv Blast turned on.
Would appear that he does have Galv Blast.
Sean is at a healthy 17 though, so we really just need to see card velocity for Thomas. We need to start seeing these highway robberies and just draw and blast. Well, any kind of blast. Fire, galvanic.
We don't want red
Pyro.
blast. We don't want red blast.
We don't want those. We don't want
those. Those are not very good in this matchup. This is my strategic analysis.
Man, Sean's just the full crib too. Look at all these cards on the table, and his hand's still full.
Yep.
You know,
Synthesis.
oh my
they just hit the another
you don't need to play cards from
Skyfisher.
your
You just
hand.
literally don't need to cast cards in your hand.
They
'cause
don't
just,
do anything.
the only cards you need to play from your hand is Synthesis.
Uh,
That's the only one.
Man, and just cracking in the red zone.
Yep. Making tons and tons of value. Love to see this. You could also give when a creature pseudo vigilance here. Pick up like a Glint Hawk and
Let's just keep drawing. I like keep drawing here. That's all right. Oh my gosh.
Inspector. Casting the Inspector? Yeah, let's get that, let's get
makes
that
sense.
value.
You're
in
at a
there.
healthy 17. You're not scared of being burned out yet. Just
So many clue tokens in play.
I just look at all the cardboard.
I know. I love seeing that amount of cardboard. Tell me a white deck that gains card advantage. I'm interested. All right, let's see what we discard here. There's a lot of
You're in a good spot when you have to organize your board after combat.
Yeah, that's got to be a good feeling. I have to
Yeah.
imagine.
If these are the creatures I attacked you with, these ones are the ones I can block.
Keep things clear and
Mhm.
concise for each player.
Okay,
Nothing wrong with that.
2 Galblast in Thomas's hand and a Chain Lightning. That's 11 damage in hand. And a bolt still. So 14. Thomas isn't too far away from burning him out.
Well, he's got to also
Mhm.
time these chain lightnings correctly so that he doesn't just get back with the chain lightning.
Correct.
So you can't just fire them off willy-nilly
So,
here.
and Sean has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 damage. So Sean does have lethal next turn because, okay.
Here we have
So this is 9 damage, Sean, unless Sean, I'm sure. Oh, but Sean has plenty of burn and plenty of removal spells to clear the way. So, yeah.
show you a Galvanic Blast on.
I think that's a Chain Lightning.
Is that a chain lightning? Oh, so this Sean decides to actually fling this back at it. Yeah, reading chain lightning. Love this.
My secret layered knowledge coming in handy.
Is that look at you.
I know. Yep, and we're gonna. Is that face? Uh oh.
Raggy.
Yeah. All right. It looks like this is
He's just-
wrapped up for Sean.
I would just look like that. Got 4 coming across in the air, and there's another Skyfisher coming behind all of this nonsense as well. I'm just turning it sideways. Nope, I'm just gonna turn the flyers.
No, that makes sense. I mean,
There's no reason to like over.
we might have some burn in his hand too.
That's possible.
So a bolt or gotta do what you gotta do.
Get 2 damage to that one. Yeah. Take 2. Go to 5. And double bolt.
Double
That's
bolt.
gonna do it. All right, Sean Galloway is gonna take down round number 1 with Boros Synthesizer.
It is a great deck.
I am a big fan of it. Always have been.
It has been a long time since I have picked up some Boros synthesizers or some synthesizers, so it might be time to.
It feels good. It
That-
still feels just as good as it did.
That was inspiring.
inspiring.
It might be time to pick up some synthesizers at some locals sometime. So, is there any future decks you would like to see next on coverage? Anything you're looking forward to?
I mean, I can say I'm ready to
Some
look
Marty
at
synthesizer. Let's get the full wave of like these artifact decks. Maybe Marty
You can say
synthesizer next.
Black White Blade.
Maybe Black White Blade.
Blade.
There's Esper Blade out there.
There's
Let's
lots
just
of-
feature for Glenhawk decks. They're fun to watch. I like if you like to pick up your cardboard a lot. What a deck to play.
What is the prize for the winner? All right, so today's tournament is a 2K because we had a lot of people signed up. So we'll have prizing distributed down.
So does 2K mean the winner gets?
No,
2K?
the winner does not get 2K.
Huh.
But
2K to top 8.
2K to top 8. Actually, it may go down a little. Yeah, it is a 2K to top 8. But we also have a signed playset of lightning bolts from is that the Adventures of the Forgotten Realm?
That is Phil Stone art on those.
Beautiful.
Those look pretty great. Austin, our judge, went to an RC recently and had those signed for us here. There is a gift card additionally for first. We have the Bounties edition. And shortly we will be cutting to Sean and Thomas for a winner interview. But Derek Glenn donated the gift card, so shout out there.
Beautiful.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Yes, much
And
appreciated.
Like some like cool like proxy Pauper set too for all of top 8 from Derek Glenn as well from last time. So those are cool for
Those are sweet.
Playing with your friends, cube
Yeah.
and stuff. You know,
Cube,
we
yeah.
like to cube.
We do like
So
to
those are pretty neat. I started thumbing through those.
yeah, those are pretty cool.
Lots of cool prizes. So big shout out there. I get the FOMO for sure for not playing.
I also like I was driving up this morning. I was like, man, I know it happens every single time. It's like this is the one tournament I want to play in.
If you got to play,
literally any other. If I were to play today, that's a really tough decision.
I'd be spying people.
I know you've been high on the spy.
my
You've been high
God.
on the spy deck. I live in mid-range land. You know this. I probably would play some mid-range pile of cards. Probably like Grixis Affinity or something.
Not a bad choice. You got the tools. But let's throw it to Thomas and Sean for winner's interview.
Hello, everybody. Thomas Gunn here. I am a little bit more in production this weekend, so you won't see me in the booth, but I'm around running around with my head cut off. But in the meantime, I have none other than Sean Galloway, our winner from round one. How you doing, Sean?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. So you've brought normally you top-aided our sorry for the audio. You top-aided our last cup with, I believe, Blue Red Fae.
Yes.
Was it Terror? It was Fae, right?
It was Fae.
Okay. So you switch it up this time around. You're playing Mardu Synth. What was the Boros? Excuse me, Borosynth. What was the impetus for choosing this deck versus more of a blue style strategy? Because you play a lot of different decks.
I do play a lot of different decks. Borosynth was probably when I first got back into Pauper. Back in like mid 2024, Borosynth was like the second deck I built. So I've had a lot of experience with it, and I just wanted to switch it up. I didn't want to play blue, didn't want to play counterspell, and just wanted to bolt people, you know.
Yeah. It's a good strategy, and honestly, like might be pretty well positioned. I feel like traditionally these matchups tend to have a fairly good matchup against the red deck, but maybe not quite as strong as something like White Weenie. But access to things like Navigator's Compass, I imagine, very helpful.
Yeah, absolutely, very good card. Didn't see it in the second game, but very good.
What else are you hoping to run up against bringing this deck to a tournament?
Let's see what's good to run into. I think I've got an okay matchup into Terror. I've got main deck Grave Hate, so I can handle that. I believe I'm pretty good into Elves. I've got a lot of efficient removal to help against them. Those are probably the two decks I'm hoping to play against the most.
Beautiful. I'm working on the metagame information right now, and so far there are a lot of those decks in the room. I can let y'all know that for sure. Anything spicy with your list? I have it pulled up here. Looks like everything's pretty standard. A full 4 dust to dust, etc., etc.
Yeah, pretty normal. The only thing I'd say is a lot of decks, a lot of Borosynth you see online are main decking Relic of Progenitus. I chose not to. I think against like a wider field, which is what you expect in paper, it's just not as good to main deck it.
Right. One of those Magic Online things where the metagame gets kind of circles back in on itself a lot. Great. Well, great. Good luck the rest of the way. Any shout outs you want to make before you hop off stream here?
No, not really. Thank you guys for running this.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And we're going to head back to James and Cameron in the booth.
All right, congrats to Sean on winning round one.
With small Boros.
Small
not big Boros.
The Borosynth, we love the
Go Lions. I noticed over there. I was a Lions fan, or pseudo Lions fan, as much as I could be, I guess. Not the biggest sports ball fan.
Sports ball.
But big congrats to Sean there. So a very likely contender to top a powerful magician. As coined by our father, powerful magician. you gotta give him the shout out while it's there.
Oh, he's not here.
Yeah, man. Lucky for the crowd.
The good news, they have a chance to win without the old Drew Carlson.
So shortly we'll probably be bringing in Steven for an interview.
Yep, Steven will come in, the owner of Game Night.
Yep.
He'll come talk to us about, I assume, what everybody was clapping out about there.
The
People's Elves.
We asked, he provided.
He did provide.
So shout out to Game Night. Honestly, such a sick store for inventory, because how it works, you can go to their website and they have a little drop down thing. If you want to order cards, we're back in their back area, and there is just a ton of boxes.
inventory.
I mean, a huge ginormous walls of like sets. I see the Dark over there. I see Urza of Stock. I see EOE over there. Old Kami
Exodus
Galabot.
Stronghold.
These boxes are
Black.
full,
Yeah.
and they're sorted color alphabetically. So they go in the back. You send a list of cards you want. They pull them out. They have them. When Basking Brood Skull came out, I think they had 16 sadistic lease.
Yep, they're ready to go.
Why? I don't know. But I got my sadistic lease here. So
they also do all sorts of type of other gaming. They also do
Riftbound.
Riftbound. They do
Lorcana.
They do all sorts of tabletop games like Warhammer.
Yeah, just like a great store too. If you're in like Nerdum, they have a lot of like Pokemon plushies. I don't play Pokemon a lot, but it's very nostalgic for me. So I love seeing all the plushies and stuff.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
But yeah, we as the Common Ground podcast are very excited that they allow us to host our tournament here.
Look at us! Look at the new logo, new and approved, made by our very own Thomas Hammergun, one of our co-hosts, chief editor. He got promoted recently as chief editor. He was junior editor, but he's been doing a very slow, bang up job. So we bumped up the pay to 3 thank yous a week. So he earned it.
He did.
I am Cameron Schindler, your other co-host, and next to me is James Hippo Hieronymus. If you haven't noticed yet, so every Thursday we do a Pauper podcast. Lots of fun stuff. In deep dive deck techs. I can't wait to talk about this on the pod as well. And
yeah, we'll have a prize for this next episode. Will be a pretty big one.
Right. Yes. Ranging from anything from super in depth to playing Splendor. Really, we love Splendor.
We do love Splendor in this house.
And again, additional bounties too. Well, like last week we talked about prepping for the tournament. Tristan nicely donated these bounties for us. So the highest placing list with Ephemerate, either Ephemerate, Cat,
Cauldron Familiar, or Mystical Teachings, and then 4 copies of Basilisk Gate that is in a non-Cog
So
blue white
all in the same deck. It's like so not all.
Yeah, they don't all have to be in the same deck. Some monster wants to put all these in the same deck. You go
get all 4 bad. That would be the real Matt. Oh, say you win, you top 8 the tournament, and you have a deck with all 4 of these. That's $400, and I don't know what the min thing for top 8 is. What's 2K divided by 8?
I can't do the math right off the top of my head, but
I don't do that. 250. So they could walk away with $650 if they just. Thank you.
Beautiful.
We'll
have a prize breakdown next time.
And back to our beautiful faces.
Our beautiful faces.
Lots of exciting matchups to be. Lots of exciting magic to be had. There's
tons of exciting magic. There's lots of interesting lists going on in the room. Lots of beautiful people out in the room. I see a lot of.
Thank you, Joseph from New Hampshire. Thank you for the love in the chat. We love to see it.
Beautiful. Much love.
Very much. I think that does it for now.
I think that does it for now. I will have Steven in the booth here very shortly, and we will talk to him.
And hopefully round 2 come up soon.
Round 2 will hopefully be coming up as well. So follow us back then.
Oh, Callie saying any Stormers.
We almost had a Stormer today.
I'll report back. I'll go walk around and see what is Turn Inside Out combo Storm?
No, I wouldn't consider that a Storm.
The Alter deck's a Storm deck, yeah.
I think he questioned whether that one was a Storm deck.
I think that deck gets its Storm count higher than the Storm deck.
I would agree with you. It casts weather the Storm for approximately a minute.
Yeah. It's a Storm deck then.
So is Ephemeratron Storm deck? Also plays Weather the Storm.
Do we have a room meta breakdown? I think that is also coming. We're gonna have all of the slides.
Yeah,
round 2.
I think we'll have everything coming. We will get you guys as much information about what's going on in our tournament as we have it available.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. All right. Welcome back, everyone. I'm sitting here with the owner of Game Night here in Columbia, Tennessee, Stephen Hendricks. Hi, Stephen. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. I'm having a great day. Doing lots of Pauper coverage today. Do you have any announcements that you'd like to make as the store?
Oh wow. Yeah. Game night is doing some big things in 2026. Uh, First and foremost, I'd like to announce that we have ordered our very first high-end Japanese style vending machine, and we are waiting for it to come in. We have plans to. The first one's going to be here in the shop, and it'll be filled with product. And this is kind of going to lay the framework for a potential 24/7 opportunity.
Kind of the same model that JC's now has done in Madison, right?
Absolutely,
Cool.
yes. And of course, that's going to require a build out, so that's not going to happen immediately. That'll be
Right.
later in 2026. But if this goes according to plan, you can expect to see game night vending machines out in the wild. So
Beautiful.
yeah,
Love that.
we already hit our first card show. Actually, it was a Warhammer tournament, but game night was the featured vendor. Shout out to Frank. Thank you, Frank, for letting us do that. It was at the Tennessee Elite Open in Hopkinsville, Kentucky. But that's just across the line.
Yeah, it's not too far away.
So, with that being said, we are looking to hit the road a lot more this year. I'm kind of the road dog.
Get you out there, get you traveling.
Yeah, we got some new digs for the vendor, for the vending setup. We got branded tents and all that. It's sick.
Beautiful. Love that.
But yeah, I just recently had hernia surgery, so I'm staying put right now, which sucks because I don't like to stay put.
Get that quick recovery in, so we can get you back out.
Yeah, I got to get back out there, man.
I know you enjoy this stuff. I know it means a lot to you. I know the community is a big part for you as well as it is for us.
I can't tell you how thrilled I am that we capped.
I am also insanely happy that we did.
Yeah, I mean it's I can't tell you, especially Pauper. I mean, Pauper is it's definitely on the upswing. I've seen more and more people coming to our Pauper tournaments. However, it's just one of those underrepresented formats in general. And so to have 80 people show up for this tournament is great.
I mean,
that's what we're here for.
Yeah, so it's community. It's a community format. The community formats are going to hopefully pull a lot of the people like this. I don't see this many people playing standard tournaments. Just saying.
Yeah,
I see people playing lots of Pauper though.
Yeah, I bet they'd probably play a lot of Pioneer too if WotC hadn't have killed it.
If Wizard of the Coast give it a little more love. But yeah, no, I mean, I love running these events. It's been fun for me. I know it's been fun for Cameron and Thomas as well. And it's been fantastic to have you guys host us every single time, and we hope to keep working with you guys.
We hope that you keep working with us.
We would love nothing more.
Yeah, y'all are my boys, Blue. I mean, I really enjoy working with all three of you. It's always been great, and yeah, as long as we have room, I mentioned out on the floor during the players meeting that this was the largest one, and I kind of said, in the back room, I was asked, well, what's next? And I was like, well, I guess we're gonna go bigger.
Yeah.
So
that's good news.
The largest tournament we've thrown here at Game Night was 120 people. That was an experience. It went off without a hitch, but it was an experience.
I think it was a CDH tournament, correct?
It was a CEDH tournament. Okay. It was for a judge cradle, among other things.
Ooh, very nice, very nice.
That was the grand prize. But, if we can get 120 people here for Pauper, bro, we'll do it.
Bring them in. Get them in here.
Hey, whatever the community wants, we'll get some food trucks out here. It'll be a big party.
Love it. That sounds awesome. Well, thank you, Stephen, for coming in and giving us an update on stuff going around at the game store. And good to see you as always.
Yeah. Likewise.
Beautiful. All right. Thank you, everyone. And you'll come back and join us for round number 2.
Thanks for watching.
Welcome back, everybody, to round 2 of the Common Ground Cup. I am joined this round by not Cameron, but Tristan.
Little less mustache, little more beard.
Love to have you, Tristan.
Yeah, this is great. Thanks for having me. I know Thomas wanted to step back and do behind the scenes stuff, so it's awesome to hop on and talk some Pauper out.
Yeah, we're excited to have you. You've done coverage before, so it's not super unfamiliar to you.
Yeah, we did trios where Pauper was 1/3 of the events. Now I get to jam with a good format the whole time.
whole
It's pretty
fun- the
nice.
whole
Yeah,
time. It's
a lot of fun. Love that we capped. It's crazy out there.
That
It's-
is insane. to
every
me.
seat being filled is just in this building. It's really cool.
It is insane.
Uh,
So this round looks like we have Derek on rule tokens. Derek Glenn, he comes with the spice every time. Love to see that. And then like we have Houston Daniel on the right with Mono Blue Faye. I think this is going to be sweet. Y'all are going to be really excited to see what Derek has cooked up for this event. This is this might send him all the way to get some of this prizing that we have now found out what we have going on. So on your screen, you will see that first place gets $500 in cash, $100 of store credit, a signed artist set of foil lightning bolts, and then a custom fan Pauper expansion from Derek, actually. And then as pricing goes down as you see further.
Kind of come win his own thing. We also do have a 9th place if you miss it on breakers bad beats prize that we're going to throw an extra $100 into. So
Yep.
If someone gets unlucky there, we'll still work through it.
And we also finally have the metagame breakdown. Let's see what we got going on here. Looks like we have a bunch of Red Madness up at the top. There's a lot of elves as well.
Yeah, tons of elves. I blame you for that mostly.
I believe that is what has been told to me is that I mentioned it on the show, and then a lot of people decided it was a good idea to play.
Mono Red's more of the room because there's also Rally and there's a Burn player, and then we saw Thomas's deck last round, which is kind of a Rally-esque deck, and then a lot of Terror to follow that down, and then normal meta.
Beautiful. Yeah, there's lots of really sweet decks here that people are playing.
Shout out to all the other players because that's always good to see that more than 25% of the room people just bring in their spice for a tournament like this, including what we're gonna have on stream in a second in Rule Tokens.
Yeah, Derek always comes with something sick to play. I know the first Common Ground Cup he came with a Red Green Madness deck that was really cool.
Awesome.
Last time he came with Mardu Synth, and this time he's gonna come with Impact Trimmers. And for those who don't know, Impact Trimmers, the 1 in red enchantment, it says whenever a creature you control enters the battlefield, it deals 1 damage to each.
It's so cool.
It's really
He's
sweet.
also running a lot of cards that like everyone has cast once or twice, like Nest Invader and some of his newer cards from
But even then,
Fantasy.
even then, this is like a bunch of good cards that you would just see in other decks in the format too. Cards like Lightning Bolt, Writhing Crystals, Malevolent Rumble, things of that nature. So there's lots of there's still good cards to go around this like Impact Shimmer.
Matchup wise, I'm kind of curious how the counter suite works out for our Fae player because having Spellstutter Sprite has tons of targets, and this is going to be a hard one when you're in tune with a metagame. You know what you need to counter and what's important. You hit something like Red Green Impact Tremors, you gotta kind of do it on the fly. So I wonder how quickly he'll be able to designate what to hit and where he prioritizes the counter spells.
Yeah, I mean, because who knows? You might not see anything from you. Might Malevolent Rumble straight into a Chrysalis, and you're like, oh, the game, I'm already underway.
Yeah,
like I gotta get going. But
do you want to counter Impact Tremors when you know they're on 4 Chrysalis against your Fae deck? It's kind of a weird, interesting situation there. Yeah.
No, this is gonna be really fun. I'm excited to see how this goes. Like Derek has mulliganed to 5 cards. It appears.
Get the handshake started.
Beautiful. All right. Let's see who's underway. Derek's underway with a turn 1 Colony Garden.
Even saying this, I'm thinking this is like a black-green Dirtly Gardens deck, and I'm already misevaluating my opponent here. So
yeah, the opponent's probably thinking, "Oh, I got to be able to keep up with the Spell Pierce for the draw 2." Yep. Nope, there's no draw 2s going on here.
When the Nest Invader involves, you got to again really think about everything.
It's like, what is going on?
It's pretty cool to see. I think a lot of the room, everyone's gonna be geared for Mono Red when they look around and see what's going on. But it's really fun to see some of these other decks that I hope kind of keep winning and go far so we can keep seeing more of them.
Yep, I love seeing the rogue decks get further. Makes the good brewer feels.
Yeah,
get the beautiful brain chemicals going on.
We do see Essence Warden come down, which is going to be very well positioned today, just in general against the room. I don't know how much incremental life gain is. It's good against Fae. It's not really a win condition.
No, this is more just a 1-1 for 1 here, honestly.
Yeah,
it's
like, just
like your life total is somewhat relevant. Like you are trying to race, obviously.
It'll help you race a little bit, but it's not going to be what wins you the matchup like it would against Burn or something.
Yeah, agreed.
Absolutely. What card do we see come down for Fae? I don't recognize his art.
I'll be honest. I think that's a
It was the flash.
It's the 1/2 that comes in, gives -2 nego. I think it's,
Oh,
it's
okay.
either Humbling Elder or Brine Barrow Cutthroat. I think.
Right.
I believe so.
What is that Brine Barrow art? That's sick.
That's got to be a custom piece that
Okay.
someone's did. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, so then they get a ninja down off of that, so they can pick that back up.
2/1 draw a card. Yeah. I would assume we're just gonna hold up and replay our flash flyer at the end.
If it's the Elder, then it's just a grounder.
This is kind of funny too because this 2/1 will never connect again, right? There's just gonna be so many tokens the rest of the game. I would think.
Yeah, no kidding.
Gonna have to find a way to. He's gonna have boomerang back to his hand or something.
Is that a Fairy Seer? That does appear to be a Fairy Seer going on here.
Yeah, I see Scry 2 going down here.
And Derek makes sure to get every single point of life he can off because Innocence Warden is any creature that enters the battle.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not just
huge.
yours.
That actually is maybe a reasonable reason just to
So
play into the matchup.
Yeah, so putting ninjas into play will gain you the life. That is pretty sweet.
Okay, now he's gonna reveal the red.
Oh, now we've seen the red. Let's see what happens. Oh, Molten Gatekeeper.
This is
A
straight
resolved
up-
Molten Gatekeeper. This is
Yeah.
actually a huge game
This
here.
is so hard for Faye to get off the table, and this is actual straight up win condition here, where you get to just paying the rest of the game. Every Gardens, every Nest Invader is gonna drain for 2. He could win with never attacking between this and Impact Tremor. So I don't see what he's gonna ninja. He's gonna have to ninjutsu something here, or just gonna go to
Nope,
damage.
We're just gonna go to damage.
This has to be so good to see for Derek, right?
Yeah, no second ninja is like big news.
No deep
Though-
hours, no card draw here, where you're just gonna sit here forever.
Your assumption is that he's just holding up some variants of counter magic, likely spell stutter sprite or actual counter spell itself.
I'd attack for 3 and just be happy with that, right? I don't know.
You could, yeah. See how he decides to develop things further.
All right, if you're Derek and you register his Gruul tokens list, what are you trying to play against? Like, what are you hoping to hit every round? It seems like he's prepared for mono red madness and stuff. I don't know if that's what you want to play against.
I think you want to play against Rally, honestly, because it blocks on the ground super well. I think that might be what you want to play against, but what he might want to be.
I wonder if it's fast enough to keep up with the elves and spy players that we'll see today.
It's true. He doesn't have any. He has lightning. He has a set of lightning bolts, so he can at least keep up with some of the elves players. He has a shot there.
This is Brine Barrow coming down to give minus.
I believe that's what the card is. I have to imagine. It's a ninja, or not a ninja. Sorry, it's the
flash, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
He also pointed at the gatekeeper. A group block here is enough to kill it, right? Gonna gain
It's
one
also-
first.
I would have to imagine, yeah, as Pickleheart said, it's also probably good against Terror. Also, thank you so much, Gummy Bear. We love putting on these tournaments. We love doing the podcast every week, so it's glad that you keep listening.
Yeah, I finally got on the podcast. This was fun. I got to hear the intro live. That was great.
Hear Cameron's beautiful intro.
It's like a mythical thing to actually hear while it's happening.
All right, let's see.
So he spell stutter sprited the removal spell. So he went to bolt before blocks, or maybe
Yep.
after blocks.
And now we have the Molten Gatekeeper hit the yard, which it actually is unearthed, so you can actually bring it back and then potentially deal a ton of damage. The Gatekeeper itself actually, whenever another creature you control enters, it deals 1 damage to each opponent.
being able to cast for Houston to use all 3 mana here and then have a full board now. Like now all of a sudden he's completely in the driver's seat. Spell stutter spriting and being able to pick up again is also huge game.
Yeah, now we have the Fairy Seer, another Fairy Seer coming down. We'll get that Scry 2 action.
I love how Fae players always have just the prettiest cards. Everyone always has like a cool brainstorm or like the altered spell stutter sprites. Just they commit, and I appreciate that.
Get your theme going. Be proud of what you're playing.
Turning a lot of stuff sideways. We do have Derek on a mold of 5, right? So it's on. That's
Yeah, Derek is I believe is on
running
level
low
5.
here.
I think the Gatekeeper backed up with the bolt that you just would, I guess, imagine not being spell stuttered immediately
Yeah.
is reasonable.
You also have to like make things happen when you're mulling to 5, and like I understand like trying to go there. Oh, especially when
right,
you're top deck the
then
Chrysalis.
Chrysalis
Is going to gain 3 more
has
life.
entered the chat.
Oh, counterspell coming down.
We-
Counting fairies. This has to be another sprite.
We got life gain triggers before this resolves, so we're gonna
Yeah.
spell stutter sprite. We have X4 here for
Once they start counting the fairies, you know you're in trouble for this
Yeah.
sprite coming down.
Yep, we got X equals 4 here on that. We also have another gain life off of the spell starter sprite entering. So
Now we talked about on the podcast how you were a fan of the blue-black decks for Terra for things like Snuff Out, and
Yes.
there are blue-black fairies players. This is probably one of the matchups where you want that Snuff Out, right? Just to hit Chrysalis and clear the air.
Snuff Out. Also, you have access to, specifically against Derek's deck, you have access to Suffocating Fumes,
Right.
which is a
Huge.
huge
Yeah,
blowout.
even the Hadar one, the 4 mana,
Arms
-2/2.
of Adar.
Yeah, really, really big one. So
No, there have been fairy sealers on the table. Every one of those in the pile of fairies, there's 2 fairy seers there.
yeah.
It's just a different art. I believe it's the what's that set? It's some weird. Is it the
book Strixhaven book? or
No, it's not those. It's I can't remember.
There's
It's
too
one of
many
those
secret layers
It's
to
one of
keep
those
up with.
supplemental sets that I can't remember what it is.
something? Oh, there's Glimpse. I mean, if you're gonna get back into it, this resolving is probably a good start.
You want to remind us what that one does?
This is the Modern Horizons 3 card that's gonna impulse for 3. So you're gonna flip 3 cards and you can cast them until the end of turn. If you don't, they all go to your graveyard, and for each one you get a 0/1 Eldrazi spawn. So this will make you're either getting the cards or you're gonna get some tokens out of it.
There's a counter spell for that one.
Is that an actual factual counter?
That is actual factual counter spell. I do know that one.
More full pretty art.
Yeah, 'cause I do know that one. That one's a good one.
There's not. I think it's
it's
funny.
actually got
The most normal art is.
I think it's
on Hinge
got
Islands.
Briven. I think it's got Brivenax on it. Some commander card. There's a
Oh,
promo.
So many creatures sideways.
Deny the card draw here, or attempt to deny the card draw
Once you pick
here.
up the Spellsetter Sprite, there's basically no way out. Yeah,
Yeah,
Derek realized it too.
Derek's like, yeah, we're done here.
Because he needs to sneak like another high impact card like Chrysalis or Glimpse out, and once Spellsetter Sprite's back in your hand, it's just too far gone. Multi 5, kind of hard to break out of that too. I'm curious what is being cut from the list against thing, because we just talked about Essence Warden, which is maybe the best card, maybe not something you want.
Yeah, so we have sideboards here. Looks like, let's see what options the Fairies player has come to the table with for this matchup. I'm going to assume that the Red Blast are going to come in, and I think that's about it what I would bring in. Yep, we got 3 copies of Blue Elemental Blast and 2 copies of Hydro Blast. I think the worst card is probably those Intruders.
What are you hitting with Blast here? It's kind of interesting because there are a lot of green, and Chrysalis is noticeably blast.
So so obviously Houston does not know exactly the contents of Derek's deck because this is not an open deck tournament, but he did see the things like Molten Gatekeeper, so you can assume that like there's an idea for you to die.
Glimpse is also such a beater. So
Glimpse,
make
Impact,
sure you hit that.
Yeah, Impact Tremors,
For sure.
Lightning, it just counters Lightning Bolts up straight up. But also on Derek's side, he's also got copies of the Blast. He's going to bring those in. He's going to bring in Cast into the Fires in the festivities. I think those are all coming in.
One of my favorite Pauper equations is whether you want Blast to stop Blast. So I think just knowing your opponent's on Red Blast is enough reason to bring your Blue Blast in sometimes if you know there are also other hit targets.
Now, we have the Blast incoming. That's for darn sure. Yeah, there's no breath weapons on Derek's side of the table.
And the festivities is a super relevant card to bring in here too as well.
Yeah,
so.
Casting the Fire in the festivities is like hard removal spells once a creature has hit the table is really good.
Yeah.
And then the 4 copies of Red Elemental Blast. I think those are going to come in. What do you think he's going to probably trim on this side? Houston 1 game 1.
Houston 1 game 1, yeah. I mean, Rumble is always an interesting one that people tend to trim. I don't know about Essence Warden. I might actually cut it.
I think I would cut Essence
I might
Warden.
not think it's good enough here, even though like we see it trigger over and over again. Gaining life is not how you win this matchup.
Agreed.
Impact Tremors is something you definitely keep in, I think. Maybe you trim some Glimpse, knowing they're bringing in Blast, and knowing it's going to be hard to resolve a 3-drop.
Yeah, as a 3-drop that you're going to have a hard time resolving through the Blast effects. I would agree with you there.
That's definitely something I would trim.
Keep your deck as cheap as possible, I think is the goal.
Yeah, I wouldn't bring in too much if I could help it either. So maybe I don't bring all the Blasts, and even if you do 4 Blasts,
I think you have to.
That's 8 cards in. That's a lot.
It is. I think that's okay because you can just play the game where you just have like good cards in your deck now. Like if you wanted to take out, the Impact Tremors because they don't do anything. Expect them not to.
Right.
They also it's a card that sits on the table for a Blast to hit. Like
I might
later.
cut the Elder as well, just knowing that.
I think my City and Elder is another card I would go for. So I'm looking at like Essence Ward and my City and Elder.
Yeah,
probably
cut the clunk, cut the 3-drops that kind of
and the Glimpses.
put you over the top and Glimpses. Yeah,
that may be it. I think that's it.
Minion Parting is the one that makes a food, but we need that just for fixing and land. Right?
We do. It also makes a token, so that is important still for the game plan. So the Sprout Swarm or the Cloakwood Swarmkeeper. I know that's a Thomas Gunn favorite right there.
Do you trim any of your ninjutsu cards that are only going to connect once against this tokens player? Like, do you ever? I in general, I never trim any of that from Fae, but
so you have 5 cuts that need to be made. Yeah, you've obviously seen that there's a Chrysalis happening here, so that you can expect or something. You may even actually have to bring in Bind the Monster to deal with it, because if you don't deal with it without Bind the Monster, you might
have to be able to attack eventually. So that's yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so you might consider buying the monster.
You're also really valuing your counterspell specifically just for Chrysalis.
I think Dispel is not the greatest here as well. You may consider them because they also are 1-for-1s for the blast.
If you're bringing Blast in, though, wouldn't you rather just run that? That can also hit things like red creatures and Molten Gatekeeper, stuff like that.
Yep. Yeah, I think that about settles it for sideboarding.
We don't know sideboard stuff, but I would expect things like Trickery maybe and stuff like that. I know we're not in festivities, so you have to come prepared for that. And I think I would rather be on Blue Blast than Dispel for that as well.
I
So
100% agree. More flexible card.
Right.
I like flexibility, utilitarian, modal cards, if you will.
Looks like we do have Derek mulliganing again, unfortunately. Is this
probably
his
looking for
6 or 5?
Probably just do a 6, I believe. See if he can keep his 6 here.
Or I was like, wait, it's 7, but I forgot new mulligan rules.
How long has it been?
I played. Listen, my break hasn't been that long. I've played with the new mulligan rules. We talked in the podcast about how when I started playing Pauper, it was a little Cloud of Fairies nonsense. So
I was right about the same time.
Someone registers Gush. I won't tell them. All right, it's fine.
I won't tell them.
It does look like Essence Warden is in his hand, right? It's the card holder, right?
Yes.
So he is going to keep. I don't know if he brought 2 more in, but
maybe he knows something that we don't.
It's going to gain life. So if you are trying to race, it does make sense. But
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know if that's how you win this matchup. It's definitely how you try not to lose longer, but it doesn't block well necessarily.
It also is a card that doesn't die to your blasts, to blast
Very
effects.
true,
It can just block like the ninjas if you need to.
Fairies here again. Going to scry 2.
Beautiful, beautiful. Get both to the bottom and a pass back. Yep. Say good thing about Essence Warden is that it does get off every single creature that enters the battlefield, not just your own. We do get that one off of the Fairy Seer here as well.
These nice Pauper basic lands over here is also one.
Love it. It's a Nest Invader.
Hey, it's a token that ramps into Chrysalis. It's that's a reasonable card to play.
Yep. Love this one. This is sweet. Make an 0-1.
I think something like this means he doesn't have Impact Tremors in hand, or because otherwise you just need to resolve that. Like
he might also cut. Down. He must also cut that in the matchup.
I think I would glimpse over that, but
I think I would too. It's a 3-mana card instead of the 2-mana card.
Yeah, and once the 2-mana sticks, it's like other than Blast, it's really hard to get off the table.
It is really hard. It appears to be a Ninja of the Deep Hours, I believe.
The cool Ninja of the Deep Hours art.
It was 2 mana, and it returned a creature, and I assume that he's going to draw a card, and therefore it will confirm that it is indeed a Ninja of the Deep Hour.
Yeah, but it's interesting though, because we're talking about whether to trim it or not. Like this is never connecting again. And
oh God,
it's probably good enough to pick up a Seer. You don't generally cut this in Fey, but this never is going to get through the rest of the game unless it's like a complete blowout again. Now we're shields down for something like Chrysalis.
Yeah, Derek has 2 Red Blasts in his hand, so like I think he's just like I think he's okay to just let things happen.
Do we have something more impactful like Chrysalis coming down?
Or no, I think we're just going to Red Blast it now. Just get it out.
Definitely not getting through then. Going to reset the board a bit.
I guess this also makes Snap worse.
I generally feel happy for Houston to see what I'm tapped out and my opponent's not casting.
I think I actually kind of like this because like he doesn't know that there's a second one available to.
Yeah. That was a fast cry. I guess he just knew he wasn't going to counter it.
One on top, one on bottom. Let's see what. I think he just has to. I think at this point he just wants to save his Red Blast to protect his own stuff.
Yeah, and he's also representing Counterspell or Sprite here, where it's a little easy to get through something, but there's just not a lot of impactful stuff happening from Derek right now. Like you have Red Blast, but you're not protecting anything.
Yeah. Also, he doesn't need to do anything right now. He's still got just like a 2/2 they can beat down every turn.
That switches so fast with Faye though, where someone
it can get out of hand.
He
very
plays
fast.
2 flash creatures here, and then all of a sudden Jujutsu's back online.
Yep. So there is a copy of Blue Blast in Houston's hand. I can see that. Ooh,
that's the jellyfish.
That's the jellyfish. I'm a big fan of this card. The Ilva Galeblade.
I always think it looks so bad, reads so bad, and then you see it play.
No,
like,
it looks so
I
sick.
can't beat this card.
No, that card is
this is
sick.
unbeatable.
I love this one. So for those who don't know, single blue mana for a 1/1 flash flyer, and pay 2 mana and sacrifice it and draw a card. Very sweet.
What is this 2-mana spell he's looking into now? Is this casting the fire, hoping to clean them both up?
Just gonna pass the turn.
If it is casting the fire, I think I would have fired that off.
I fired it off to prevent the card draw off of the Galeblade, maybe.
Right, or like just make sure there's no ninjutsu window here. He's gonna turn both sideways.
We're going through blocks at least. He's probably just gonna pyro this And he also has the lightning bolt to back it up as well.
How many cards are in his hand? So he's lightning bolt, pyroblast.
I think his
so
lightning
there's
bolt,
only two.
pyroblast. I think
So
those
there's
are
no
two
cast in the
cards.
fire then.
Yeah, it's just lightning bolt and cast into the fire. He's
Okay.
gonna try to lightning bolt
This
here.
bolt feels good. That waiting makes sense then. Even drawing this out is like I'll take that here.
Just let this resolve, or you can just counter back. I guess.
Yeah, but now he's hellbent with nothing on the like. You need to draw real gas here, not like Nest Invader. You need to draw like Chrysalis, Glimpse.
Yeah.
Even Impact Tremors is not going to do much when you're hellbent, even if you resolve it here.
Let's see what he finds here. Green card.
It's not slamming it down right away, so I'm gonna guess it's garbage, but we'll see. Maybe it's another
So-
Essence Warden.
Attack for 3. Put Houston down to 12.
Maybe this is enough of a clock if you're just gaining a life with Essence Warden the whole game.
I mean, yeah. If we're just like maintaining pace, then this is fine.
It's funny how you could be twice your opponent's life total right now, and I've never. I just don't feel strong.
Oh, this is mini partings.
Okay.
So he's gonna gain a food token, so he will gain more life.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do it.
No,
This also tutors for a basic land, right?
it is. Yeah, search for it's a lay of the land effect.
This deck's sweet. Whether he wins the set or not, I hope he does well the rest of the day because this is a really cool one.
Yeah, his deck's really cool. He can say he brews a lot. I love to see what he comes up with. He has showed us a lot of really cool decks that he's played at tournaments. They've been really sick.
Houston Sand's full grip right now too. It's scary to see.
Yeah, that's probably not the greatest place for Derek to be right at the moment. But who knows? Just like run Chrysalis off
You
the
just
top.
need to hit one, yeah.
Yeah, like you just run Chrysalis off the top, and like things get a lot harder.
Even like glimpse into Impact Tremors where you just get 2 more tokens all of a sudden you start working.
It's another Fairy Seer.
I think it's the same one. The same Fairy Seer picked up. Both on bottom.
Didn't want either of those. I think that was a ninja.
Does his land drop here? Okay, I was gonna say, did he miss the land drop?
There we go. I think this is about the threshold where Fairies doesn't want to really draw any more lands for basically the rest of the game. Here's the bind the monsters that are supposed to get rid of. The Chrysalis, I assume, is what they were brought in for.
Helps you with a race here, I guess. Because
And
it's an Estivator.
Take 2 off of that. Deals creature, or the creature deals damage equal to its power from bind the monster.
I'm gonna assume that this means he has more removal, right? Because otherwise, why would you waste that on an
There's a-
Estivator right now?
There's a Fairy Miscreant.
Does nothing unless you have another Miscreant.
Nope, but we're gonna gain some life. Happy to call them out them life gain triggers.
You gotta keep on top of that because I would be at 18 right now, missing every
Yeah,
trigger.
I'm also those warden effects. I'm also pretty bad at keeping up the warden effects. Thank goodness for Magic Online.
Oh man, you get spoiled.
Oh, we do.
Did you happen to get a glimpse of that?
I did not see
Again,
what
not slamming
I
it
did
into
not-
the 1 open mana, but
2 mana here. We got an Impact Tremors. We do have Impact Tremors.
this is just like to me, it's not good enough. But I guess if you're at 28,
also
eventually it
he's
could be.
Opponent's at 10.
If it resolves, eventually you will draw. You will have enough triggers.
Yeah, because you're gonna resolve. Like he only has so many counter. Like Houston only has so many counter spells. Like some spells will have to resolve.
You
that
could also
turn.
it's blast is permanent, right? So you could also blast this later.
You can blast
and
this
do
later.
it like on stack of a cast trigger. So maybe he has the blast, but he's not
All right.
ready to decide yet.
We're actually gonna draw a card with Fairy Miscreant this time.
They're going to 29.
Happy to write that down. All right, we're coming in the red zone with 3 different fairies. My assumption is that
Nope,
no
ninjutsu.
ninja. We're just getting in
Wow.
where we can.
That's a big difference. I see a sprite in the sand. Is also really strong.
That
here.
is big here.
That counts as Chrysalis. Oh no, Jellyfish is not.
Jellyfish
fairy.
is not.
So if
But,
we have
but
Chrysalis
there
here,
is
it does hit.
Chrysalis. It does hit Chrysalis because there are 4 fairies.
There's only sorry, you're right. 2 miscreants and the fairies here. Right.
Yes, plus the inevitable spellstar sprite that not need to get cast this turn.
This looked like a spell for Derek in hand, but I can't imagine what you're not casting unless it's like an actual blaster
Oh,
into the
there's a
Firestorm.
ninja. Pick up the miscreant. We're gonna gain a life here. The Essence Warden. Let's see, what does Derek have in his hand?
Man, these ninjas are connected. Them connects 1. A lot of conversation. So he's going to draw off the ninja. The sprite hitting the land drop. Land drop's kind of relevant here because now it lets you deploy a threat and hold up sprite. The same miscreant again, but to draw again.
We love when Fairy Miscreant actually does draw the cards.
This just feels like it's like pulling out of reach already to me. Impact Tremors is great, but you really you need like runner here, like just cards that are
you basically need
valuable.
like Chrysalis to back this up.
or like Chrysalis bait Sprite into End the Festivities or something.
Yeah. Which I think we have the copies of In the Festivities and Cast the Fires.
Casting the Fire is okay here.
It's not the great. Yeah, I agree that we would
well,
love to see exactly.
If you have exactly Chrysalis and then can interrupt the Sprite, it's good enough. But in general, I mean, Cast into the Fire's time is gone in this game.
Yes.
It's kind of passed a little bit.
Pass the turn back over to Houston.
He has time. I just don't think time works in his favor because we have life gain. Opponent only at 10. Like Impact Tremors will get there if things resolve. It's just this is where Fairies just snowballs out of control. Like, this is what Fairies wants to do, is to keep attacking with your dumb idiots and drawing into cards. Ninja's actually safe to attack here too, which is like
Because there's
wild.
no two power creatures.
Not even a Nest Invader to block.
Yeah, the Nest Invader is tapped down by that Bind the Monster.
Like Derek needs to have 2 cards of gas in hand and then draw hot off the top, which I just think is too much to ask for. So let's change my mind.
Find out.
So basic land to me.
Mini partings?
Not gonna do it.
And out of the deck increases our odds of drawing,
Oh, there you go.
of drawing more relevant
When
spells.
this Glimpse resolves, it's gonna be nuts.
Yeah, that's true. If he has any further follow-ups to the mini partings. Really wanted to see some cloak wards.
Other than Molten Goat Keeper, what does food trigger? What does the food token trigger?
It just makes a token. It triggers for the Swarm Keeper.
Oh, Swarm, yeah, right.
Swarm
Makes
Keeper
it
just makes
get
a
stronger.
you make a token.
Here's a Chrysalis cast.
All right, so trigger.
Right on the stack.
We're gonna gain 1 from the spell stutter entering.
Gain 2 more
And
and
gain
deal
2
2
more from the we're gonna gain 2 and deal 2.
Dude, just keep drawing Chrysalises. You'll get
that's what I
there.
said. Just run Chrysalis back to back to back.
Eventually you'll get there. Because even as countered, are they counting fairies? Maybe he's deciding whether or not you can counter us before the spawn exists. Maybe it is cast into fire, and he's trying to decide what happens first. But there is a window where you can counter that before
Yes, correct.
spawns exist. Yeah, this isn't like a misplay. You can also block here with your spawn, and then sacrifice a food and gain even more life here, and just kind of stay mana positive with it. But
Yeah, because Houston is at 8. To be fair, so
yeah, just 2 more Chrysalis, 1 attack. We'll get there. There's just so many card draw going on here. Though.
Yeah, I agree. It's really hard to overcome the advantage that fairies can surmount over the course of the game with a bunch of ninjas.
5 cards in hand. Eventually, he'll be able to pick up the Sprite, even if he doesn't have another one, which I think he might have another. Is that of 1 line in hand?
I
One
think it's
mana
another
draw
bind.
two?
I think it's another bind the monster.
Oh, so if Crystal's resolves, it's not gonna stop the battlefield.
Well, it does become very large at that point. You can't actually afford that damage. I don't
But bind the
think.
monster stays tapped, right?
It does, but you can't take damage because you just sacrifice all the tokens that are in play.
Oh, gotcha.
So you just like make it huge before the actual damage is dealt from bind the monster.
Gotcha.
And I don't think he can avoid that.
This-
Where's the Cloakwood Swarm Keeper?
A little late.
It is a little late. We want this on turn 1, but this is a very cool card. This says it gets a +1/+1 counter whenever another token enters the battlefield under your control.
It also can't be blasted, so being a green threat in an alternate universe where this game were earlier, close. I mean, I would counter it. I feel like if I have a Sprite, I'm just willing to get another fairy down to end this game.
Nope.
I think
He lets it go.
that's I guess you have enough dummies to block it, or you have to bind the monster in hand, and you rather counter something like another Chrysalis. It
Let's see.
smells like bait.
Let's see what else. Is that another mini partings?
woof.
Okay. Now we're starting to see the engine rolling here a little bit. All right.
It doesn't seem like enough gas to me, but
So we get it.
that's only
A
true until it isn't.
Cloakwood Swarmkeeper trigger here.
It's so funny. He's still 20 plus life.
Yeah.
With a food
He's
play.
taken so much damage off of these fairies and the ninjas a couple times. Oh, we can't forget the jellyfish.
Jellyfish is beaten down.
It usually just floats around. Usually.
Don't give me those eyes when you say things like that. I think I think this game's too far gone, but the fact that things are still resolving, even when they're like weenie food tokens and stuff. Like
Yeah.
eventually, you just need one thing to slip through.
Yep. You can say he's got another food token sitting on the table, ready to get cracked for another 3 life. So he's up to 24.
He's also like, do have a little bit of an attacker. Oh,
So
just
we
kidding.
do have we do take the bind the monster here. Take 2 off the bind the monster, put you to 5.
Wild. I mean, Runner Chrysalis, and like we're right there.
Yeah, agreed. Kind of crazy. This is a Harrier Strix. We're going to tap down a spawn token.
That's smart, because now the ninja can attack and it doesn't have a free chump block that he'll. Now you get to
Correct.
decide if the Essence Warden is that important. I would deny cards here. I think.
I think I would also deny
I think
the
you
cards.
just like the life game part is over, and now we just need to somehow have Houston have nothing but bricks in hand.
That was mini partings number 3, correct? Yeah, we have more. We have 1 more left in the deck as far as that is concerned, and then we still have more copies of the Essence Warden.
There's so many things that are actually still good if they can resolve. Like,
Yeah,
and the
like-
festivities is still so relevant if you're gonna turn.
Yeah,
off
because
Sprite.
it's a what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for 1,
Yeah.
assuming it resolves. Yes.
Yeah, and that's a tall ask, but
That is an ask that is
it
not
can-
unachievable.
That's how you get through. We did lose signal here.
Retro.
We're gonna just commentate based on vibes.
I assume that there's an attack coming from this Fairies player.
Yeah.
To enter the red zone with those
Maybe.
beautiful creatures.
Maybe we're taking damage. Maybe we are blocking.
We're gonna find out. Too many tokens. It broke.
Yeah, this is like when you play an arena or something that crashes because it just goes.
There we go.
fly.
We're back.
Oh, tap mana. So it's a spell. Is this Glimpse?
Oh, this is my
Ooh,
City
so we
Elder.
did not cut this. This kills if it does resolve ever.
Yes, it does kill.
That is another win condition.
Just like MtG in the game.
Yeah, we're gonna go backwards and then start. When
We're gonna replay the whole game out to the current point.
players are typing in chat how BS it is. They were gonna win.
Love it.
This is But we again still has time.
Attack for
Fairies or weenies.
Attacks. We have an attack for 6, 7, 8 here.
He also did keep the Essence Warden in play.
Oh, this is another ninja. Pick up the spell
I
starter
think that
sprite.
seals it because now Sprite.
Sprite can
anything.
cancel the next card that comes into play.
It has to be exactly like Chrysalis, or like because you need to get the
Yeah, you need cast triggers
yeah.
here.
There's nothing else. There's no way to shed bind the monster, right?
Not in
It just
his
stays
list.
tapped,
No,
you
it's
take
just,
damage
it's just gonna
forever?
stay. Yeah, it just stays tapped.
No anti-enchantment.
I mean, unless you
like
have
that.
the red elemental blast, then he could
it's
target
true.
one of those. Yeah, those are ways to do that.
I don't know if that's good enough.
I don't think so at this current rate.
Untap your nest evader
Yeah.
or your cloakwood.
Yeah, at this current rate, I don't think that's the best thing to be happening. But let's see how many plays Derek has left to make for
I
us,
think it has to be Chrysalis
or busted here.
I guess maybe you can, if it's only Spell Stutter Sprite, you can draw Spell Stutter Sprite now with a Glimpse or something, and then draw another something
No,
insane later. But
Just gonna pass. We're gonna activate Harrier Strix. We're gonna draw and discard.
disgusting.
Love this ability on this card. Hugely relevant.
Harry Strix is another one of those Pauper cards where you read it, you're like, this is terrible, and then you play against it.
Oh, then you're like, oh, this is way better than I
just-
think it
I
is.
can never beat this. Like, yeah, he tapped my blocker, and then now they are drawing cards, discarding lands. Turning the guy sideways. I think we are in the death animation now for this game.
This has been a crazy game. It's been a really cool game.
I love games like this where it always feels like Houston was in control, but he's also at 5 life. Like one mistake can still mess things up. One card slips through.
Yeah, just finding your spot to let things happen that do or do not, you know, change what's
And
going on.
he
for you.
navigated it well. You know, when you're like evaluating what matters, like letting impact tremors not care about it and move on.
My guess is that if you are willing to go this distance to make sure that your deck looks nice, that you probably know how to play your deck.
Yeah, it's fair. You'd be surprised though.
In Pauper, I would imagine. If you're in Pauper,
guess.
like, and you're just like, I want to make my deck look
Okay.
pretty.
Counterpoint: how many people in this room are just borrowing a deck from someone else? Where
It's probably a large
you
amount.
you can hand a pretty deck to someone.
I did hit some pretty cardboard off
yeah,
to people this weekend.
You're
So
one of the enablers. All right, we need double gas.
I lent out 2 white decks that did not share cards. That is insane
That's
to me.
wild.
That it did not share cards.
Wait, you handed out mono white Admiral. What else?
And heroic.
Oh, is this
I-
Chrysalis? Okay.
It is another Chrysalis. Okay.
If anything makes this game interesting, it's this card right here.
Well, the problem is that Derek's at 4.
Well, or is he at 7?
Is it? No, it all resolves. Looks like it.
Definitely getting the tokens first, but
Well,
Sprite,
yeah.
Sprite's still in hand, right?
So we're gonna go to 6 at minimum and 7 from the sprite. If that's the case, we have actual counterspell too if we want it.
Oh, he has another counterspell.
He has
So then
actual
then
factual
the
counterspell.
Only thing that works here is another Chrysalis, then, right?
Go to
Man,
7.
Chrysalis puts him to 1 though. If it is another Chrysalis. This is suddenly I don't know what's in Derek's hand, but this is suddenly a little tighter now. If I lost this game as a Fairies player, I would be talking about it for the rest of the tournament. No way.
It's a Molten Gatekeeper?
Wow.
Can't let that one resolve.
But
That's
this-
too good.
But this has Unearth, so if he lives a turn,
I don't. Can he?
N-
So we're gonna get in.
Well, he's
for
blockers
1,
now,
2,
right?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 exactly in the air.
oh, in the air.
Yeah, I'm counting 7 flyers. And that's it. Yeah,
Oh,
he sees exactly.
man.
He goes to exactly dead.
Because if he lives there and the Molten Gatekeeper can come back, now not even Chrysalis, Nest Invader kills you, right? Like anything that resolves, after
Anything that
point
happens
kills
resolves,
you.
kills you.
That's which is unbelievable. And on Earth, it's not a cast trigger, right?
That
so you can't
is-
counter it.
Yeah.
So weird. That ended up a lot closer than I thought it would have.
Yeah, no, that was really cool.
Unbelievable.
That's really Derek's deck's really cool. I love the time he takes to design like really sweet decks.
Yeah,
like this.
I don't know if my
Super
mind
cool.
is swapped from what we talked about before with Essence Warden, but it's definitely closer. More of a debate now.
It gave him a ton of turns.
so much time,
It
and I
gave-
guess when fairies are picking things up constantly, every turn is more life.
maybe we are just misevaluating things.
Really, yeah.
be.
I think maybe we're thinking you want to attack with the tokens deck, and Derek has no interest in ever swinging his cards sideways
He
unless
just
it's the Chrysalis.
never needs to.
He's just gonna try to land Tremors or Molten Gatekeeper and just ping you to death. Yeah, unbelievable.
No, congrats to Houston for
Congrats, yeah.
for taking you down in round 2.
Type play. I think it's really fun when you hit these weird matchup and don't know what to do. So the fact that he
And-
navigated that so well is really cool.
And the good news is that Fairies is one of those decks that really gets to punish like kind of like nonsense decks like that. You just
Yeah.
like, I'm doing this really efficient thing where picking, I just get to spell starter sprite ninjas to everyone to death, and so I mean that
Yeah.
tends to work out.
But even as we saw that snowball, like Derek still played tight, drew poorly for some of it, and still kind of
So kind of almost got
right,
there.
Yeah,
He was
even,
just
like,
right there's one spell short of winning.
even having patience with the Chrysalis and the Molten Gatekeeper at the end, like I would have fired those off. I would have blocked with the Essence Warden even. I would have I would have looked way worse earlier. So really interesting to see the way this turned out. I would love to see this matchup again. Just if we could run it back, where
Yeah, just run
without a multi 5, or just see some more where Derek maybe lands a 1-drop that matters.
Yeah.
Like turn 1 Cloakwood, and that's a completely different game because now he can actually attack through stuff.
Cloakwood. I wish we would have got to see Cloakwood Swarmkeeper do a little bit more in that.
Yeah.
That one that would have been really cool.
And the mini partings look a lot better when you're pumping up your guy to swing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there are only 3 copies of mini partings. That's so funny. So
Oh, there are
we
3.
we did see all 3 copies.
Also, only
of them.
3 Swarmkeepers, which is interesting to me. I feel like that's something you want every game, at least game 1.
Maybe that's like your secondary game plan. I think you may just be more interested in the like Molten Gatekeeper Impact Tremors game.
But if you're
plan.
looking for a card that's cast turn 1 that's so good, I would run 4 maybe, but you got to cut something somewhere.
Yeah.
My City Elder was also like could have maybe won. That was pretty nuts.
Who knows?
It was real close there.
All right, but we'll come back in just a moment and have Houston come in and do his winners interview with Thomas in just a moment. But in the meantime, I do want to take a minute again to thank Game Night for allowing us to host this tournament today. They did a fantastic store here out in Columbia, Tennessee. Cameron has coined it the People's LGS. But they do anything from Magic to Lorcana to Riftbound to tabletop games like Warhammer. Come down here and find all of your gaming needs. Also have tons of fun stuff like plushies and collectibles and stuff in that guild. So yeah, good place to come.
No.
And then, as always, we at the Common Ground Podcast are who is bringing you this tournament today. The Common Ground Cup number 3. We're excited because we hit our cap of 80 people this time. That is huge. We are so very, very, very excited and thrilled that everyone came out
Yeah,
to show some support for Pauper and show support from the grassroots magic.
It's been great. The podcast is awesome. I finally got on it. I will point out that my brother saw Cameron on stream, and his first question was, "Is that a real mustache?" Which I find hilarious because you don't get to see that on the podcast.
That is true. You do not
But-
get to see Cameron's glorious mustache.
No, but great thanks for including me this time. I know Thomas wanted to step behind the scenes, so me as the third commentator has already been a lot of fun. It's gonna be a long day of a lot more fun. We're gonna have a winners interview coming up for a bit once they get set up back there. We're gonna test some levels out. But no, it's been great. I haven't been playing a lot of Magic recently, but you guys kind of talked me out of it just because I was saying Game Night's a great store. Come talk about Magic for a while. Everyone knows I love to yap, so it's
yeah.
good.
Now we love having you. You're
And
great.
it's-
You did great on the show this week. So
It's been a lot of fun. Let's go to Thomas with the winners interview for Houston. Congrats on that win.
Alrighty, welcome back, Pauper players. I'm here with Houston. Is it
Daniel?
Sorry,
Yeah,
Daniel.
I got 2 first names.
Two first name. Houston, Daniel. Awesome. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Great to be here.
Awesome. So that was a pretty exciting match. My first question for you: you're playing Mono Blue Fairies.
Yes.
You sit down at the table for round 2. You're up a game, you're feeling good. You're in the feature match area. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. So I'm playing Mono Blue. What can I expect out of my opponent here? Opponent plays Colony Garden on turn 1, game 1. What's going through your mind when you see that Colony Garden?
I'm thinking black, green, something. Maybe like Fog, Jund, Wildfire. Could be a lot of different things, which I don't mind those types of decks. And then he, on his turn 2, he plays that creature. I can't even tell you the creature's name.
Essence Warden.
Essence Warden. Learned that works for, he gains life for every creature that enters. So Ninjutsu was like helping him out a little bit there. So we kind of learned that on the fly. I was like, I have no idea what I'm going against right now. So as long as it wasn't elves, I don't want to play against elves, play my mono blue. So I was like, we'll figure it out as we go. He mulliganed to 5 game 1. So I didn't really get to see a lot of the deck. So I was kind of sideboarding a little blind. Just try to do my best guess.
No, for sure. The red-green deck is a favorite of mine. Cloakwood Swarmkeeper is a favorite, as listeners of the podcast will know, is a huge favorite of mine. It's a really cool deck because get between Impact Tremors, the Elf, just like it was really interesting. I was watching most of game 2, and it was really interesting to see this back and forth of, okay, you're starting to get a couple of like little flyers in play, but every time Derek is gaining life back. The cast trigger off of Chrysalis is very relevant because you can't interact with that life gain. And so we got to a point where I think Derek was flooding out a little bit, and you were able to get enough on board to counteract the life gain there. Do you have anything spicy going on with your list here today? I see we've got a couple dispels in the main deck, but otherwise it looks fairly stock.
Fairly stock. This is, I mean, you guys had Skura on the podcast. Believe it or not, my introduction to you guys was following Skura, and then I saw that he went on y'all's podcast, and then that's when I met y'all on the podcast, and I'm like, oh, they're from Middle Tennessee. I'm from Middle Tennessee. How cool. So I've been following his mono blue style. This is his list with just a few changes. He does the 4 Gale Blades and 3 Brine Burrows, and he usually puts 1 Brine Burrow in the sideboard where I have the Azure Fleet Admiral. But I really like the Brine Burrows, mostly because mine are altered. I love to play with them. I think red's pretty particular a metagame call, so I was like, I'll put those all in the main, at least one sideboard slot. Thought about redoing the steel sabotages, doing some mix of annuls, depending on maybe some enchantments or not. But I just settled on just going for Azure Fleet Admiral, try to lock up maybe long grindy matchups, mid-range matchups like that.
For sure. So you're 2-0, feeling good. We got 7 rounds. It's a long day. Anything can happen. Is there anything you particularly, you mentioned you wanted to avoid elves. Is there 1 or 2 decks you also want to avoid, and maybe 1 or 2 decks you really would like to play against?
Well, it's funny you say that because I sat down with Derek, and me and Derek played the last Common Ground Cup, and he was on Mardu Synth, and he just kicked my teeth in. And so I was like, man, I hope he's really not playing Mardu again. I'm going to get my teeth kicked in. But as far as that, I mean, I don't have any graveyard interaction, but I don't mind playing against graveyard decks. So I'm not worried there. It's really about the green-red monsters, elves, those kind of big decks I don't want to play against. The mirror's really fun, but if someone's playing a blue-black version of my deck, they're going to have the upper hand with those removal spells. So I don't want to see that either. For sure. Well, we're very happy to have you. Glad that Skura could send you our way. Playing, this is your second cup? Second cup. Beautiful, awesome. We're happy to have you, and good luck in the rest of the rounds. Yes, thank you.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Huge congrats to Houston again for winning round number 2.
Yeah, good stuff. Good interview. Fun. I think Faye is a really fun one, and seeing it piloted well is just a treat. So I'm sure we'll see more Faye or some version blue flag later on.
Probably so.
Really cool. Interesting to hear Bind the Monsters talk too, because it's always a controversial card at times. You know.
Yeah, there's definitely some different choices you can make for that 1 mana like enchantment removal slot from the face side.
A lot of it's like, what do you want to beat? What do you want to lose to? Or what do you expect in the room? It's kind of interesting, and especially when a matchup where we see that there's 16 mono red players in the room, you know, so which is not where I want to be in Bind the Monsters.
A lot of red deck. Yeah, I think something might like Cryo Shatter. Like I know there's someone here who is a big fan of Cryo Shatter.
Even just like running all 8 blue blasts sometimes people do, which is not the case here, but yeah, I think it's really cool. Really fun matchup. Derek playing all the fun decks because Mardu Synth is my deck of choice.
I love love Marty Synth. Oh, we had him on coverage for last time.
I call it Dega Synth because I'm old, but other than that, we're right there with him. Some of these newer players that are picking up. It's also cool to hear into the podcast from Guro bringing it on. It's also great to hear.
Yeah.
That's basically how I ended up in the community. Was like, oh, Middle Tennessee, that's right near my house. That's great. Let's go. So,
yep, cool. So thank you everyone for joining us for round number 2. We will come back and we'll have round number 3 for you of the Common Ground Cup.
I'm gonna do. He knows. Welcome back, everybody, to round 3 of the Common Ground Cup, your favorite tournament where we cover your favorite format, Pauper.
This is like my 4th favorite format, if I'm being honest.
No,
all
it's
right.
not. Name
It's
3
definitely
other.
not.
Name 3 other.
This
better
is probably
formats.
top 2 at any given
Name
moment,
3.
I would think.
Name 3.
I think it's like this and Modern for me.
Dude,
But it depends on the day, you know?
That's
Sometimes I hate Modern.
disgusting.
I never hate Pauper.
but we're not going to mention that name ever again here, unless
No.
there's a pre in front of it.
It's
and
good.
We can talk about
I'm
it.
so glad I get to hear these intros in person because
Yeah.
it's just like it's like a mythical beast I've always thought
You already-
about.
Did you do some snooping out there for round 3? What do you?
Yeah, so they had the cheat sheet handed out. A lot of fun stuff. I think we got some Black Red Madness rising to the top. A lot of Elves players are
You know,
beating up some strangers, which is what we expected to see early.
I got to look at the meta breakdown a lot. There's 13 total terror decks, so you combine like a lot
yeah,
of blue and
but there's
black
also
and
like
scred.
16 mono red
Yeah,
because we have 9 Madness, 5 Rally, 1 Burn, 1 whatever Thomas Bitter's on, which is a weird one.
that is a really good math.
And then we have
So,
and then the
quite-
Elves, 9
yeah.
Elves players. I think Elves is
Yeah.
interesting too because if you're prepared for Elves, it's a day and night difference between unprepared for Elves.
Yeah,
So we'll see which players in the later rounds are come ready for it.
I'm excited to settle the debate on like who's favored in the matchup between mono red and Elves, because you ask an Elves player, they say they're favored, and you ask a mono red player, they say they're favored,
Yeah.
and you see sometimes one wins and sometimes one loses. Maybe it's like closer to 50-8
Yeah.
when they think it is, and I don't know who's on that 52 side, but
We do want to thank again our game store today, Game Night, bringing the stream, delivering the goods as always.
the people's LGS. Shout out to director Kyle behind the scenes, just killing the production, and Thomas Hammergun.
I have
too.
done a lot of esports events. It's crazy how professional everything's set up here, where everyone's like on it. Like I have so little to do. I'm used to like running around and helping out.
I
And every time I'm
know.
like, what can I
They're-
do? And everyone's like, you can get out of my face. I got it covered.
You can
know?
sit down and look pretty and
So
talk.
Game
Yeah.
Night's always like that for their events. They have a lot of CEDH events, competitive EDH events,
Mhm.
where you have 8 million people show up to play, and it's really nuts.
And even if you're not like I'm sure you're a Magic fan if you're watching, but if you like other card games too, they got some like good Pokemon events, Lorcana, what's that game? Riftbound people are playing
Yeah,
right
the
now.
League of Legends games, a lot of coming
Mhm.
up. And then and anything here, they're also really open to the community. So if you got a lot of people that you want interested in a Gundam Wing game or whatever it is, Gundam Seed, come bring it down, talk to them, and they'll help you host it. You know,
I mean, that's
you guys
That's what we did here.
approached Steven, he just opened arms, like, yeah, let's set it up
Yeah,
and do it. And
yeah. I mean, that's what we're doing here.
now the podcast is
So,
popping off. You know,
Spam them, be like, we want a venue for 100 people for Common Ground Cup 4. Let's make it happen.
yeah. We do have the podcast crew, not me yet. You know, I'm gonna.
Hey, you're alone.
I'm gonna edge one of you guys out eventually. I gotta decide which of you is my victim, but
Ooh, good luck.
I'm just gonna move in with
You couldn't edge me
I'm gonna
out.
move in with Hippo and just be like,
Yeah,
throw
shout
a
out to
bush
us.
right
Common Ground MTG on all of your podcast platforms. It is myself.
I do a
Thomas,
lot of
and Hippo.
baking for bagels. You guys are in my ear every week. It comes out. A lot of fun. A
How's
lot
that?
of fun events. I disagree with you guys a lot, except for
That's
James,
what's fun.
But
Wait,
I
except-
do think-
really?
I agree with him a lot.
I
feel
disagree with James a lot.
like. That's because you are often wrong, and James locks in. You know, I think it's just also the boomer mentality. We've both been playing so long. Where
I don't want to bring up the scoreboard. I'm not going to slander my co-host without him.
do you
want
to want to talk about Black White Blade against Faye? Because
that
I've
what we're
already been
talking
proven
about?
right today.
Oh, okay. You got your one on there. I hope you enjoy it. Ooh, we got our
Ooh,
deck
we
matchups.
do
What
have
are we looking
matchups
at?
here. We have Spy Combo Michael Modena against Sam Snodgrass on Mono White Prismatic Strands, a Screech
Okay.
deck. Very fun, the Weenie deck.
So if you don't know Sam, he has been like number 1. He was upset that he was number 2 in the Avatar trophy.
Listen,
count on
MTGO
Moto.
players, we're a different breed, all right?
He is a madman. This is his first, I think, constructed tournament and his first Pauper tournament at that too.
There's a good deck for it.
And I've been watching him play some games, and how fast he is picking up on nuances is terrifying.
This is also MTGO life too, though, where like you just pick up a new format and you're very used to like diving in and understanding things,
Mhm.
even at a surface level at least.
Coming from Limited will give you that background.
He also has he can evaluate a new card very quickly.
So-
We do have the Mono White Weenie deck against Spy. There's already a lot of cards to talk about here.
This is a very interesting matchup because Sam has a big game against this deck with Prismatic Strands versus Spy.
And Thraben Charm as well as main deck, right?
Gosh, yeah,
That's a
yeah,
lot.
So
If Spy weren't so powerful at what it does, I'd be a lot more worried. But there's still tons of game here
Mhm.
to play.
how many copies of Mesmeric Fiend on the main board of Michael's deck was?
I am seeing two
Okay.
main, two side.
So that'll be important to try to get the Thraben Charms and Prismatic Strands out of Sam's hand.
Yeah,
But-
you also have a lot of time though, because the Weenie deck puts a bunch of dumb idiots in play, and the spy deck just plays
Ooh,
walls and
yeah,
blockers and creatures.
yeah.
So like it's not as other like
The
if you play against-
flyers are gonna be important.
yeah, if you play against
Mhm.
Mono Red Madness, you know like I can kill this guy quickly. With the weenie deck, there's a lot to get through there. We are going to jump to the players here as we resolve mulligans.
There is a really fun dance of, well, if he Mesmeric Fiends and Sam has the mana open to strands, you just fire off a strand, same black.
Absolutely,
And
yeah.
then-
Especially if it's in your graveyard, it's
Yeah,
pretty
it's
safe. You
same
know,
thing,
like it's
so-
almost better in your graveyard to just never be able to fiend out.
Tap planes from Sam, and Mike wasn't open us up with the land, and it Elves of a Deep Shadow. The Llanowar Elves that does damage and taps for black.
Yeah, I mean, if you get some walls down, or you could also like turbo it out where your opponent taps out to play a weenie, and then you just win the game if you
Mhm.
actually empty it out. But even without that, like, there's a lot of things to kill.
Just Sam's gonna want
Um,
to develop early again. You mentioned get
e-
those flyers out.
This is also one of those weird matchups where if you take too long as the weenie player, the spy deck just gets to resolve Generous End and
Okay.
laugh at you. You know, you get to play these dumb idiots that aren't real cards.
So we're gonna get a land out from Sam's hand, and next turn I'll probably play a couple different guys there because he has a Thraben and maybe a Core Skyfisher pick something up though.
What did you discard
but-
for Fiends for me? You just discarded land?
Yep,
So
discard
it's just a
land.
2-1?
Exactly. So it's not gonna trade with that. I will eat this Gatecreeper. Vine,
Yeah,
though.
but I mean, a 3-2 is so much more
How many-
important here.
How many lands are we at? My list. I see one swamp and four, so 5 lands.
5 land, yeah.
and 0 Lotus Petals.
4 land grants, 0 Lotus Petal. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So this is a similar list to what I have been playing as well. This deck is.
It's funny you guys on the
Gasoline.
podcast every week are like, some are playing 4, some are playing 5 land. Just
I mean,
going over
You gotta
again.
mention it. Every episode, someone's first episode.
Yeah,
So you
no,
gotta-
it's good. It's just funny hearing because like it's still true. There's still no consensus every week. It's just people going through it.
Is it a swamp? Is it a forest?
I believe that has to be a forest.
Dude, that might be a tropical island.
Oh, so both forests, right? I'm gonna hope it's not a tropical island because
Oh, it
we will
casted
be
a land world.
having a judge call.
They didn't know they just downshifted that one, not none of the other ones. But
Oh yeah, you're right. It has to be
yeah.
because there's a black source in play.
Well, we play the other land world.
It's whatever you believe in it to be. All right.
This deck could be tricky too, trying to get the swamps out of your hand. We have our third land drop from or your deck.
It's also like we talk about strands being great, Thraben Charm being great, but you look at Sam's side, like it's so hard to kill your opponent sometimes in the setup. Like there's just so much in the field already. You didn't hit the good informant, you didn't have a 1-drop, and now you're just like,
Eventually, you're gonna gum up the board, and you have these guardian pledges and choco mobs
Right.
to just alpha strike your opponent.
but
One-
how much time do you want to give the spy combo player? Like sometimes a
If I'm-
1-turn difference is all that matters.
If
you
I'm
know?
sitting on a strands, I'll give them as much time as I want
Would.
because they can't kill me.
such a you thing to say, Cameron.
yeah. Until they can't kill me until they
Yeah, what?
go wider than me.
He's tapped
but-
out right now. Like, he could die this turn.
No, he cannot. No, he has 4 mana. He cannot die this turn. You would need to get 3 lands out of your deck and play the spy. Of course, Skyfisher picked up the Thraben Inspector, and now Sam has a clock in the air.
There,
Ooh.
battlements.
This is the deck's commander for sure. Like Overgrowth Battlement, it makes the deck hum. And so Sam.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is spy not the commander in the spy deck?
No, it's Overgrown Battlement.
Oh, okay.
And, 2 commanders.
Two
Look at
of
that.
them. All right. Now, will you admit that he could die next turn?
Yeah, that
Now
is a
that he has
possibility.
infinite mana.
So that's 6, and so at this point it's really cool. So Gatecreeper Vine, if he's sitting on one of those in his hand, that nets mana.
Yes, he also notably did not play a 3rd land or tutor for 1, so he probably
will-
could be waiting for 1. He's gonna
If
wait
you
to pop
could
off,
tutor for
yeah.
1 here, I think you just get the Overgrown
Yeah,
Battlements, and then
right.
next turn, like you said, he has infinite mana.
Infinite mana here, yeah.
Like basically infinite mana. Sam is in a tough spot, and this could be more like lack of format knowledge. I don't know if he has played this matchup, but man, it is a creature combo deck 4th and foremost, so it is important to keep those Overgrown Battlements off the table. And that could be kind of hard to see heads up.
It's hard though. Like, what's your removal of choice? So let's say you have Thraben Charm here. You're not going to fire it on a battlements. I don't think you're going to hold it up. Tapping out here is petrifying to me for a battle screech.
Ooh, that is
This might be I have nothing and I need to.
just present. The
I
clock.
just have to. I have to kill you. Or this is a misplay. But I
I-
would think it's more.
I-
He's 3 cards in hand.
give him the 1 turn. He needs to get 3 lands out of his deck, and which is very possible.
Yeah, it's so possible. I guess you're right. Misplay is not a hard one. It's the stance to take of I need to kill my opponent. But this is where like you get put in a weird situation because you do need to kill the spy player. They will eventually combo off.
So we're gonna see a Winding Way name. What do you think? Creature or land here? We're talking about getting the land. I'm gonna guess
If I
creature.
had to guess,
So
I mean, Battlelands gets you more lands.
we love
Perfect.
our 2 mana draw force here. Let's see if it is that.
Oh, Walrus is so good. Walrus is more net mana.
Oh my gosh, yeah, 2 mana
This-
draw force.
That's 2 lands right there, right?
yeah,
You
yeah,
saw
yeah.
Generous End and
Yep. But so
And
he
Sagu, yeah.
has was it 6, 7, 8 mana? The Wall Roots Nets
Wall Roots
mana
Nets.
1. So
And we still have the black mana
9.
from the elves or a base if you want to grab the basic swamp. Do we have? That's 1, 2.
He set his hand face up.
We said he's at 5 lands, right? Oh, he just showed the Dread Return.
He just set his hand.
That's not an important one to show,
No,
at least.
no.
Yeah.
I have like it comes up when you play this matchup too.
Mhm.
Well, you'll hit your 7 cards in hand. You have to go to discard and like Dread Return
Just-
or a Troll.
Yeah. Just discuss the giant.
Oh man, this deck is
Hold on.
just
So wait, Wall of Roots is,
2 mana.
but he has to tap a
he-
battlement.
No,
or,
he has
or the
Elves of Deep
elves.
Shadow. In
Yeah,
that.
but do you want to tap that because you need to be able to spy eventually, right?
Well, you could. Maybe he's not spying this turn. He's still. I don't think this is a turn he's spying.
I think you are not having the faith in this deck that I do.
Okay.
I think this is where I always think as the opponent, there's no way he spies this turn. And then every time I'm like, well, I
and-
guess I'm dead.
So he doesn't need the elves too because Sagu can basically.
Oh,
filter
right,
from
right.
the
Sagu can go hit the swamp. That's right.
So we'll see what he decides to grab off that too. So that's kind of like the mana filter of this deck.
He didn't start with Wall of Roots either.
I keep a copy of Flaring Pain on my sideboard for this matchup. I do not blame you. That is smart if you are on
Our
the
Michael
spy
does have a
combo.
Flaring Pain in his sideboard. So
Does he have
that
the
will come up.
Jack-o'-lantern to go with it?
No.
Interesting. So is his way of casting the Flaring Pain only off the
Well, Battlements taps for
Nope.
any color, doesn't it?
No. Only green. Does he have the Gatekeeper? He has
The
3 Surly
Caretaker?
Gatekeepers.
Yeah.
Caretakers to cast it. No.
Really weird. Is that even enough?
Nope.
I guess it's from your graveyard, but that's not. That means you have to have 3 in your hand, and you can't. I guess if you think it's a matchup where you're just going to be digging through with Winding
Mhm.
Waves, eventually you're going to hit it.
So some of us are playing with Jack-o'-lantern to go with it. So like fill over your whole deck. You have the
Yeah.
Jack-o'-lantern and that. We're seeing him. We have all the lands in our deck now.
He's Saku'd for the swamp as well, so he has both.
So he played a forest already though. So he could spy this turn. Yeah. Okay. If he has spy.
I don't. You would have started with Wall of Roots though if you're going to spy, right?
Well, no, because you can just do it now too. It doesn't really.
So that taps for 3.
Yeah,
4
we're gonna
mana.
see a Balashard spy.
Does he just have a lands in hand?
Yep. He showed the lands.
Hey, remember when you were like, he's not going to spy this turn? There's no way.
I said this. I don't think this is a turn where he spies. Yeah, this deck
Why
is.
did I go into his deck? Did we?
He's graveyarding. He's flashbacking Dread Return, so he's paying the cost.
Oh,
of
gotcha. So that's
sacrificing that.
sacrificing. We already
Yep.
moved ahead. I didn't realize we already flipped it.
Yeah. You know, these spy players are just like.
But this is just what we're talking about. Like, this is not. What is this? This is turn 4. Like, you turn down for Battle Screech because you have to kill your
this is turn
opponent,
3.
and then you are. No, he missed land drop last turn
Oh, okay. Thank you.
because he
You're
went
right.
all
you're,
battlements.
you're right.
Turn
You're
4.
correct.
But this is where like spy combo, like you have
Pickle
to
Heart. I
respect
love
it.
this deck too.
And I'm not even gonna say Sam made a mistake because let's say he holds up Thraben Charm and then Michael just plays a bunch of dumb walls and moves on. Like if you're not presenting a clock, Spy will take the time. He'll get Mesmeric Fiend, then all of a sudden he'll pull the Thraben Charm. Like,
that is the power.
absolutely, yeah. Any other deck where you have like, oh, I have 4 strands and 4 Thraben Charms, I feel great. But the Spy combo is just so powerful.
Being on the spy side, just the plan B is so close to plan A too. It comes up. It's
And if you take too long and they resolve a Generous End, that's a hard card to beat when you're a flyer.
it-
Like there's like,
it's
silly
almost
stuff can happen.
everything. Yeah.
So there's a really interesting balancing act of like the mono white deck having the tools that it needs, but also having this balancing act of killing your opponent versus holding up to stop the combo.
So sideboard, what are we looking at? Sam has 3 Fairy Macabres, which I imagine would come in.
It has to come in. That lets you do
And-
that. Solves exactly the problem we're discussing, where you get to tap out, but
Mhm.
also are able to
Exactly.
clear the way. This also makes Mesmeric Fiend so much more important.
Agreed.
I'm going to 4 Mesmeric Fiend if I'm Michael.
So what are we taking out on Sam's side? Do you think? If
I
you're
would
in
cut
those-
something that doesn't kill or something a little dirtily. So maybe
like Steadfast Unicorn.
something like that. Maybe some Novice Inspectors. You could trim 1 or 2 if you have
Okay.
room.
I like that.
Just stuff that like it's not going to get there in time.
Mhm.
You're
I
just looking
agree.
to. You're looking to. You either want to kill your opponent
Maybe
or
a
interact with the
Dawnbringer
combo.
Cleric, like 2 mana 1/2 is
It's just
not where
yeah. Even if
you
it
wanna be in
exiles
this
something
world.
relevant from the graveyard, it's like
Eh,
not. It's so close. Spy's killing you the turn it does it.
Yeah. And then from Michael's side,
Yeah, definitely Mesmeric Fiend. chat and mentioned Flaring Pain, which I
Yep.
agree with. I think you're bringing that in just to make sure you can break through Prismatic. Although you are not a believer in the amount.
3 red sources? You are correct. I'm not a believer in the amount of that.
If you get in this dirty way where they're going to keep holding up Prismatic, eventually you're in a winding way. Sometimes you don't have time though. Mono White it is an aggro deck. You know, like it's not. It will kill you quickly in certain draws, especially on the play game 2. Maybe this is like a game 3, game 2 decision where if you go back on the play, you want it and others don't. But I would bring them all in.
I don't think you're trying to sideboard out the 5th land either, because matchup that can go long grindy because they do have a lot of hate for you. So you're okay. We mentioned it before. If you're on the spy side for Michael, you can take your time and really pick your spot while going wide. You can wait till you get a Mesmeric Fiend.
Yeah, and you get to like react to the way Sam plays, because Sam is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, drop out, tap out, tap out, tap out, tap out. You have the option to try to combo quickly, and if not, you're like, okay, I just got to play around this Prismatic Strands in the graveyard. I got to do this. There's certain ways to snap it. I don't think you care about things like Mass Vandal that much.
No,
I'm
not
not
at
bringing
all.
any Life Gain in personally. I'm bringing maybe a
So,
little.
To get the 2's Mesmeric Fiend and the other
2 Mesmeric Fiend. I don't hate Spinewood's Paladin. That's the way we talked about it. I'm not bringing Healer of the Glade in though.
No, not at all.
They mono red.
I would cut Generous Sense immediately. There's just flyers that can contest the initiative with you, and when it's your only thing going on, it's not great if they just have flyer.
You're cutting Generous Sense entirely over the
No,
Sagu?
sorry, Generous Sense. I am so sorry. Avenging Hunters.
Yes, I agree. Yes,
Excuse
okay,
me.
I will agree with that. Sorry, I was like, you're out of your mind. I
Yeah,
just
you're
talked about
bad.
how
You're
that's how you win.
terrible. Yeah,
Because it gets you
You're on
on obviously-
podcast? Yeah.
Yeah, have you
Thank
played this
you.
format?
So you found the guy you're replacing, right?
Yeah, I told you already. This is step 1 of ruining your integrity.
Make him look
here.
bad. Make him look bad. Make him look bad. Good luck.
Start your reputation on the commentary going
Many
down.
people have tried.
None harder than you, though, to run that reputation. No, I think Generous Sense is good, because if Sam takes his time, he plays it out.
You're telling me one of your land sources is pretty good in the 5 land
Yeah.
deck? Huh.
Avenging Hunter, not good.
Yeah, agree. It's a guard. I think every single game I played, except for maybe other combo matchups, I have a sideboard out of it. Like I'm rebuilding when I go back and relook at the deck. I am not.
I
putting
don't
Avenging
mind
Hunters
it
in my deck.
for the decks that like Terra, for instance. I don't mind keeping those in just because they're never connecting with real cards other than Delver, and Delver is not a real card I care about, so it's fine. If you don't think about it, it can't hurt you.
But I'd rather have like my Mesmeric Fiends.
Yeah,
against,
I feel
all
like
my
Mesmeric Fiend is always like,
and-
I feel like every matchup you're bringing in 4.
Yeah, maybe we just need. Maybe I just need to be on 4 of those.
Some people have tried 4 main deck, but it's also like you're doing the thing so often in game 1 that you don't need that much fluff.
And
you
Fairy
know?
Macabre's not terrible against Terror as well, in a weird way, because if
Not at all. Yeah.
if you get to the plan B, what's the tapper? You know what I'm talking about.
Plan B for which deck?
Terror, the thing that taps it down, stuns it. Come on, chat.
Oh, Sleep of the Dead.
Sleep of the Dead. There we
Sleep
go.
Guy.
Fairy Macabre and Sleep of the Dead is like huge game, like, especially if you're in play.
Yeah.
Like if you have a Generous out and they don't get a
Yeah.
Sleep of the Dead, that could be pretty big. But that's not the matchup we're playing.
It is interesting here that Fiend is like the only thing that actually cleanly has a response to Fairy Macabre. Like if you think they have Fairy Macabre, you cannot go off without Fiend.
It's really tricky.
Like you have to basically either hope they don't have it or not go for it and just try to kill them.
It depends what they have. I have been in a spot where I put my opponent on Thraben Charm and I spied with 1 left in my library.
Okay.
That
But
worked out really
don't
well.
they just wait for you though and then
Okay, but I still have some of my deck left.
yeah, but if you're not Dread returning,
Hmm?
what do they care?
Well,
You're saying Dread return Fairy Macabre and you just keep drawing.
yeah,
Okay.
You just keep playing the game
Interesting.
because I was flooded with creatures and I think I was.
Well, then you're
winning
not
with plan
cutting
B.
the 5th land ever. Then you're just 100%.
Well, no,
yeah.
I don't like cutting the 5th land here because
That's
this is
interesting.
grindy.
Maybe
yeah,
we'll see that this
that
game.
comes up. This is it's such a deck with a lot of weird.
Because you could do that against Thraben Charm open also if you just think they might
Mhm.
have it. Like if you think there's only one piece of interaction and the clock's running out, that's kind of interesting play.
You got to do what you got to do sometimes. And again, I think this is a matchup we can easily see the mid range thing go on. And the spy deck just turns into like we saw synthesizer round 1 when so many pieces of cardboard on the table.
Yeah, Spy is the deck I picked to win this tournament before on the podcast when we went through. So
How many copies do we have today? Do we have,
3,
do
I
we
believe
have
the
thing in front of
graphic.
me?
I don't have it. Let me see if I have it up here.
Well, I don't have a phone.
That's true. I almost didn't have a phone, but then I hoodwinked you. We switched it
Yeah,
up.
it was part 1. 4
Here we
copies of
have-
spy.
4 copies of Spy. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Wait,
was
so-
phase 1 of getting me out.
We also talked about elves, and 9 in the room is still so many to me. It's crazy.
I cannot wait till I'm commentating with it. I'm kidding. I've been waiting for this for 3 years.
It hurts my feelings, but I understand. I also can't wait till I commentate with it.
I was. I've been waiting for this for 3. Oh, look at the game started. We were just bantering so much.
So I guess we didn't cut the novice inspector, or at least maybe we trimmed it and didn't.
Well,
play it.
there's a lot of them there.
Yeah.
So Sam started with the
Oh
novice
right,
inspector.
it's the 8, right?
Hey,
It's 8 of them.
And then we have our red source on turn 1.
Well, let's see if
Get
it lives
another-
forever and ever.
This is a nice card because though it doesn't tap for mana on its own, next turn you can go Gatekeeper Vine or Wall and then tap it for like another.
Yeah,
elf.
with Wall of Roots, it's been nuts to go Wall of Roots into another 2-mana spell too, because they both just have pseudo haste with it, you know. Like Wall of Roots taps for mana, and
Correct.
then adds the counter for mana, which is nuts.
It does.
Are we gonna discard Prismatic Strands here? Because I feel like it's a big deal.
Battle Screech.
Battle Screech, interesting.
Okay, I think Sam's in an okay spot for that.
Well,
Because
we can't tap it yet, right? It's 3 creatures to get used out.
Battle Screech, yeah, it's 3 creatures tap, but I think he just wants some stuff out, and then you can start holding up 3 mana. But Sam needs to hit that land drop.
Are those 2 land drops just Raw Dog?
What was that?
Is that 2 Raw Dog land drops there? 2 in hand? You didn't tutor for either of those, right?
Oh, okay. You're talking
For
about
Spy.
Michael's
Yeah,
side. I'm like,
Spy.
oh.
Just straight up no tutoring. Just have the land.
Yeah, that is really weird. It'd be like that.
Not using that mana. for
So no one drop
elements.
probably. Probably means he doesn't have like a generous center there. Would be my guess.
I guess you could wait until under turn for generous hint, right?
Yeah,
After blocks.
that is true.
Tagu's sorcery speed.
Sorcery,
the, not adventure side. What's it called? Omen. The Omen side.
Seek the Omen path. So I like to call Sagu. I stole this from someone. Sego Wildling. So you just play it, Sego. Get it?
Yeah, it's stupid,
I
but I'm
did-
with it.
I did say that one time, and I said Sego, and they said untap. Wait, no, I'm resolving my spell. I'm like, I got a lot to do.
There's so much more going on here.
Mhm.
This spy deck's nuts. It's just so hard to like know when you're able to.
So there's that generous. And
Okay.
Sam does have a Thraben Charm in hand, which is nice.
Now
for
we're
two
now
mana.
we're at land 3 with only 1 tutor. So I would have to
Yeah.
think getting the lands out of the deck at this point is trivial if you expect spies up.
You have an overgrown battlement too. So
So now we have 2 mana, which makes me think we're holding off Thraben Charm.
he
or-
does have Thraben Charm in
Do
hand.
we have a macabre?
No macabre, but we do have a clue. So
For
Sam's,
those who don't know, Thraben Charm is able to kill creatures if it's which we're gonna see here. Very interesting.
I love that play.
I'm
a fan of it.
I think I like it. I think because now we know he's choked on mana, so now it's only 3 mana here. But Thraben Charm will either deal twice the amount of creatures you have to a target creature, so you can deal 4 damage here with Thraben Charm, or it'll exile a graveyard. So
Or-
it interacts with both sides. The last version, remember, Destroy Enchantment?
Correct.
Yeah, Destroy Enchantment.
Not
I don't
very
think it's relevant here.
no. Oh my gosh, man! These
Winding
draw
Way for
fours.
creatures.
Is that 2 spies? 2 spies, and I didn't say that last one, but Winding Way to the graveyard. Looked like a Llanowar Elf? Question mark?
Some sort of dork. We call those Camerons. Some sort of Cameron.
Phase 2, Phase 3.
Phase 3.
Phase
We're moving right along.
Ooh, 3rd land draw. That's very good from Sam.
Yeah, huge here.
So now we can start swinging with this 3-2, which is nice too.
3-2 is good. Maybe we can get a Battle Screech going. Oh, we have a. Maybe he just doesn't care.
No,
He's
I
like,
think-
gotcha.
Yeah, I can see that.
We
if
Battle Screech in graveyard, no prismatic or anything, right?
Wall Roots, pretty good. Prismatic Strands in hand.
In hand, okay.
Yes, because we were talking about the discard there.
Would you
so-
just cast this if you have nothing else to do? Prismatic end of turn, just to have in your graveyard, or is that too aggressive?
I like having your hand, as your opponent will about it in your hand.
But if it's Berserk Fiend is the card that matters, and you want to have, if you want to deploy mana on your turn,
that is if
I don't even know if I'm arguing for this in reality because I don't know if I would do it. But it's a
Yeah.
weird
Does
play.
Michael have any way to get rid of the strands once it's in the graveyard? He has
Very
his own
macabre. We
Fairy
just
Macaques.
flips, right? Yeah, we just saw it there.
So
And it hits Battle Screech if it happened to have both.
so no, if I was Sam, I'd
well,
be
now
like,
if you
"Nah,
see
fire that off.
now if you see it, yeah, good call.
Keeping my spot on
What
the
do you mean?
pod.
You just do it on stack. It's fine.
Man, look at man.
But now, like, your clock's not big enough. So this is the opposite of what we saw last
Yes,
game, where he
this
tapped
is-
out. Now,
yeah.
if you just keep holding up Strands or Thraben Charm,
And Michael's sitting there with like
Michael's
6,000
fine.
cards.
Yeah,
in
he's like,
hand.
what? It's like, I'll do this all day.
I did-
Like, are you kidding me? Like,
Yeah.
I'll just play my.
I'll just grab a spy
I'll-
for turn.
yeah,
I don't care. Go.
yeah.
Like,
I'll just have more and more
whatever.
walls. I'll be digging. You know, like you just said, it's a bunch of 2 mana draw fours. Like,
So-
if you're gonna give the spy deck time, you lose every. It's a very like seesaw kind of thing. What to do? Is that a second macabre? Or is it the same one?
It's a first macabre.
Okay.
So Sam cracked Clue drew cards. So he does have some room to tap out now, but you got to be wary. He hasn't seen him as mirror. from Michael. He does know about the Fairy Macabre.
Michael, if I'm Michael and there's no pressure, I'll just wait. Eventually I'll draw my Mesmeric Fiend or I'll wind way into it.
So Sam, what do you like from Sam here? Just like spamming, just try to get stuff down. Now
It's hard, especially when you miss that land drop where now you know he's getting a little choked. Like you kind of want to hit the land drop so you get to have
like,
your cake and eat it too.
Or Fiend Reformant wouldn't be terrible here.
I'm kind of trying to get the Screech out if I can too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that. So like maybe we see a Fiend Reformant to start.
But then you don't have Strands up, but you
don't have Strands up. You have Macabre up. And like,
what is this Honor of the Pure looking card in the middle?
Honor
is that the pump, the +2/+2?
Guardian's Pledge, correct?
Okay.
Yep.
So that's if you get Screech tokens out, that is a way to kill pretty quickly.
That is. I wouldn't. So
that would be
ever Fiends here just to school. Because you hold up something. You died a Mesmeric Fiend, but you haven't seen it from Michael yet.
It's hard.
You got to develop.
And you want to draw lands, but if you miss the land, it's tough. We have another free block here. So 3/2's getting through.
I could.
And he can kill the wall roots, but that's not worth it here.
No, I think it's a little.
And you know they have Spy in hand.
Yeah, so I think
because he revealed 2 spies off the one.
So he is just gonna hold up Strands.
Yeah,
here.
see, this is tough though because you're holding up Strands, but like you giving Michael time is like.
And
I'm not saying it's the wrong choice or misplay because it's just you have to make a decision one way or the other, especially when you're missing land draws. But like it feels like a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation here.
And that's
really
position the walls combo want to push you into as well. We're
gonna target Spy or we're targeting
Generous End.
See, this is like so good.
Backdoor Reanimator.
So good.
It's always open.
It's just so good here though, because it's like this is a useless dread return you don't care about. It's gonna be in your graveyard anyway after this, and you still have Spy in hand with dread return in the graveyard now.
Oh,
like, this
he
is
ate
like,
it with Macaw.
We have to. We can't beat an Ent. His hand's not set up.
You got like
I don't know. Like you were talking about giving the Spy combo time. Like you're gonna give him an Ent now.
Maybe he took out those journeys too.
Oh,
you know,
man.
because like you're thinking like,
right.
oh, what does this do?
It's
well, it does
hard.
a lot.
It does a lot.
I don't think you take out journeys in this matchup.
I would
you need to kill.
I almost think that like one of your ways to win is just to kill every creature the first few turns while applying pressure.
Correct.
But applying pressure is not a given against the walls deck. You know, like.
It feels bad to kill like Viscerally Gate Caretaker if you just have like Waller.
Especially if your removal is like Thraben Charm, you're like, I had to kill your 1-drop, but like I am now exposed. But it's hard.
We're gonna play Visego.
Okay. I wonder if this is the last land. I wonder if we did end up trimming one or not.
I'd be kind of shocked just because it is a grindier matchup. We scooted by one, couldn't see the other. Nyom.
My deck's so good. This deck's so good.
It's so fun to play.
I just love it. Like, and we talked about on the podcast how like Brood Scale, like you could
play it next
attack Brood Scale.
No, no, that's banned.
I was thinking, is there no ban list going on there?
I think you Spy combo.
We talked about how like you can attack the Spy combo on different angles, so it's not always so oppressive. Like you can just remove things, and even like the aggressive decks with removal, like you're just caught in this trap where it's just hard to pick a lane and feel good about it. You know, sometimes you pick the right lane and you do great, but it's hard to like make a decision and be like, I made the right choice because. As you see, you just tap out and die, or you just ran up and die.
I like Angry Soft saying they have a mountain of 4 Chrysalises in the sideboard for the mid-range plan, and Flaring Pain is easier to cast with it. I agree. And I like Chrysalis way more than Hunter.
I can think that always comes down to whether like what matchup you think it solves, because this would be a matchup where Chrysalis is probably great. But if you feel comfortable in this matchup anyway, similar to like something like Fae, where you're like, okay, like Chrysalis is really good there. But
I was toying with the idea of Spy combo, but I have an island. Sideboard, and I sideboard all my black cards out. So my whole entire combo, I bring in like the 7 life gain cards and 4 of the blue blast against mono red. Because mono red can be a little tricky.
Can't you just bring in more life gain though, and just be happy in black green and no blue?
But every time I've won that matchup, I didn't combo.
Right.
I just play life gain.
I don't even hate to cut the combo for life gain creatures. I'm just more saying like I don't even think you need blue blast then. Just play more life gain. True. So you got black though. What do you mean? Just bring your cards, kill cards tonight. Cast downs, bang.
Yeah, but again, we're talking about bringing instance in a deck that plays more level and
absolutely,
stuff. So
that's
like,
true.
No,
right, when Shriekmaw gets demoted, you'll be fine. There you go.
Shriekmaw. Oof, demoted.
Well, that's what I want. Downshifted. Thank you. Demoted is maybe demoted's too negative term.
Demoted's for me.
All right, 3-2 swinging in. We are at 10.
Man,
so
just Sam.
There is some work getting done, but I don't know if it's enough.
Sam playing mono white Drago. You know,
it's unbelievable that he hasn't gotten this Battle Screech off yet either, because that's what gives you that next turn kill with your Anthem.
See, now I think he's got a little bit of jitters, and just like now he's keeping that Thraben Inspector up too to
when he made the decision, oh, for prismatic strands, I mean, yeah, I can see that.
Mhm.
But even when you made the decision before, where you're like, okay, I'm gonna play safe and slow. If you just run 2 more planes, his game plan all of a sudden is great because he gets to do the battle screech stuff and hold up his stuff.
And now we have a
interaction.
3-3 that game
And
3
now we have an unbeatable 3-3.
Whoa, okay. Unbeatable.
It's hard. I mean,
Yeah.
now you just have to be in the screech
This
plan. But
game is like slipping grass pretty quick.
It's tough,
Mm-hmm. What does Sam need to
especially
come back here?
especially still not seeing the planes here.
Yeah, that sucks.
I think what you need to do is you have to have an actual pressure. You have to set up for this anthem. I think it's the only way to win. So you have to have an easy battle screech while still holding up. Maybe like land plus Thraben Charm.
Mhm.
If you can somehow have both. What's the to the right? Is that a Thraben Charm?
that is a 3.
So maybe if you can deploy a threat and then battle screech and still have Thraben Charm up.
Correct.
And then that way, if they can't spy, let them have another turn of doing nothing, hopefully.
Mhm.
So you need Michael to whiff a turn or not have Fiend plus spy or something. And then after that, the next turn, you have to be able to swing for lethal. Then your Thraben Charm can maybe remove the blocker, swing for lethal
Yeah,
screech.
yeah.
That's only 2, so we need the what 4 flyers? I don't know.
Yeah.
Seems tough, especially if
Yeah.
you keep missing land drops and keep not casting
He's like not
spells and stuff.
developing the board. I'm sure Michael could be more thrilled about this.
Yeah,
turn,
this is
too.
exactly how you want to win this matchup.
Like, if you're Michael, I don't even think you care about like
No.
you kind of just want to look for a mesmeric fiend. There
And
you go.
There he is, and a third spy just for comfort.
You know. Yeah, well, one's in the graveyard too, right? Or was that last game one got Discord from hand size?
One was exiled from the Fairy Macabre when he hit the Dread
Yep,
Return
yep,
target.
yep. Look at you. We're seeing these taps. That's 2 mana from the wall and the Sarah's Gatekeeper. Play the Mesbind, Mesfiend. That's what you got going
Yeah,
on over
Strands
there.
on tap.
Yep,
on stack.
this is that's a play. So Strand's probably naming black here.
So for those who don't know,
Yep.
the way the Spy combo wins is they bring Lotless Giant, they flip their whole deck, bring Lotless Giant back to the battlefield with Dread Return, and then that deals damage equal to the number of creatures in your graveyard. So Prismatic Strands lets you actually stop black damage to you.
Oh, so he has a second copy of Strands. He's probably just gonna eat. Yep, but the Thraben Charm too. So now like Michael knows. Like,
Yeah.
And
Every
that-
time's live though. I
Mhm.
mean, this still buys you more time, but like you don't want to be the one that's buying time as the mono white aggro player.
No, and I guess only gets better for Michael's position.
Yeah.
So I would start drawing a land if I was Sam.
That was 3 turns ago. That was true.
Yes.
It's still true now.
Yep.
Like another Thraben Inspector is not going to do it.
No,
It's just too slow.
He's just hanging out, seeing
so you
what's
can
up.
do this and Battle Screech.
He's just taking the tour. you know?
Although he can Fairy Macabre, Battle Screech, and Prismatic on stack,
Oh my
which looks like is what he's going to do. 'Cause we saw Macabre, right?
You did see a Macabre.
And now we
Michael's
know he
hand.
doesn't have the third land for the Prismatic Strand.
Well, if you're
Oh no, Prismatic Strand's under Fiend.
okay, no, so no. I guess he could just wait till the turn he combos off to go
But
for it.
why would you not Battle Screech here?
You tap yourself out of the Prismatic Strain in your
What do you
graveyard,
mean? You get 2 white flyers, don't you?
correct?
Okay. So 2 flyers will also tap for that. So I don't think that's. I think you need to.
Yeah.
You need to get the flyers down. To have a
Screech
shot
would have
here.
been Screech would have been good there.
Oh wait, did he discard the Fairy Macabre? Did he actually exile what we just talked about? We just missed the actual pulling it out of the graveyard?
We might have just missed the complete interaction.
Because that would make sense. Because then you're gonna hit the strand, so you
Yeah.
can't tap it, and you're gonna hit the Fairy Screech, and then no attack makes sense, and you get to hold it for 3 minutes.
I bet we just completely
Yeah,
missed
that's
that
only that makes
interaction.
sense.
Hey, well, wait, we just talked about Flaring Pain. Flaring Pain is Prismatic Strain doesn't do anything.
Yeah, but if you're gonna hit the Battle Screech, you might as well. Now you're gonna make him try to
Yeah,
cast the other
yeah,
one,
but
you
we're,
know?
we're talking about this Prismatic Strain the entire time. It doesn't matter.
I mean,
Now the only thing that matters is Thraben Charm.
all right.
So I wonder
suffering
why
from success.
Mesmeric Fiend. Probably Thraben Charm was the better hit.
Maybe he thought he
If-
would use it on the Fiend, and then now he's set up for win,
Yeah,
like so.
yeah. Okay, like that. Yeah. So
I
now we're back in the position where
I think I would make this play with Sam also, just because you have to cast your mana, you have to do stuff.
unholy play is that neg1.
Is that what that is? Did you bring that in?
Yes.
That hits the.
Oh,
dorks.
I know that art.
It hits the only hits the 2 elves, right?
Yeah, only hits the 2 elves. So unless he makes some, it hits all Walrus too.
Oh wow! I just like completely ignored the fact that I could ever have 4 counters.
Those
on
are
it.
not 4 +1/+1
That is so
counters.
funny. It is
Yeah,
like
that
0,
happens.
1.
That happens
4
quite
minus
a
0
bit.
minus 1 tokens. Yeah.
It does happen quite a bit in this deck. So it will stack itself eventually. Like this game is, or this deck, Michael's deck
Raven
is
Charm?
set up to go the distance. No, it's a 3 or Fiends of Formant.
Still not drawn land.
But
Doesn't
hey,
believe
we
in the heart of the cards.
got the 10th Inspector though.
Yeah. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about what to cut. Like, I feel like you don't want all 8 inspectors because it's not really going to get the pressure.
Well, I
you
think we need a deck check, Sam. I think there might be 10 of those things in here. They're already easier on them. They got the new text on it that you can have in your deck.
Man,
You
there's
know,
just so many walls to attack through that you're not going to really kill either. So like, it's just so hard for those to be get their worth their weight.
yeah, that is part of the deck's
you-
name is
you
Wall
don't-
Spy.
You don't have time to crack clues, you know.
Man, and there's another variant of a deck that's that combo blends elves.
Yeah.
Elf Spy, but man, we're seeing the power of the O butts. Just elves, because
Yeah.
like elves, it's like okay, I can breath weapon, I can unholy
You can
light.
attack through elves
Walls
way
can't do
more easily than you
crap
can the
against the
walls,
walls.
man. Like the walls
You're
are
you're paying 2 mana for an O4 that taps
Mhm.
for is just better than like 2 mana for the one that taps for elves. Like
no avenging hunter needed.
no, are we getting the last land out, or maybe we did see?
You know what's
him-
crazy? At no point did I think he couldn't get the last land out, but maybe that was what the holdup is this whole time. We're talking about him comboing or not. Maybe he just never had. He still's landing the deck. He's got to wait.
Oh, he didn't grab a land off
Oh.
that.
Failed to find
Yeah,
or declined to find, I guess would be.
yeah, that looks like a.
Oh, Forest in the Yard. Thank you, Pickled Heart. Yes.
Thank God,
there is
Pickleheart.
a
Along with
Forest in the
pod,
Yard.
Pickleheart, by the
God.
way. So we had Pickleheart on originally to talk about
So smart and
walls
handsome.
combo, like straight
Actual
walls,
walls,
combo.
not
Yes,
wall spot. Okay.
yes,
I was like this,
and that
okay.
was a really fun episode to listen to because I wasn't on that episode. That was just Thomas interviewing there
A little
too.
transmuting whatnot, the little spinny blue head guy.
What?
Oh, the
Oh,
walls transmute card. Every time I see the art, I'm just like, it's the most ridiculous art.
you scared? What are you
It's
talking
like,
about?
It's like a
Yeah.
fake spirit mummy
I don't
face.
think I've actually paid attention to the art on that. Now that you say that. The correct art for Elves of Deep Shadow too is a sick one.
He blocked with battlements to let it die.
Hmm.
This is a very aggressive block, right? I know he has the anthem in hand, but we just are totally fine clearing up.
You're not cleared up. You have a wall. You have another. You have the
what,
wall of attached.
What were we playing around by not going for it last turn? If you have Flaring Pain,
I
did he have Flaring Pain in?
well,
hand?
did he attack with? Did he block with Surly Gatekeepers?
I
Caretaker?
think so, but didn't we see Flaring Pain in
So
the
well,
deck
we
while
don't.
tutoring?
I did not see it.
I thought while he was looking for land, we
Saw
saw
Flaring
it.
Pain Michael's deck is what Pickleheart said. So I'm gonna go with yes.
I thought we saw it, and that's what we were talking about. You said, "Oh, Flaring Pain." If you exile your deck, and he only had 1 mana open, right? So there's no way he could have had.
So
Saving
and
Charm?
now it's just prismatic strands. So but now we don't have the red source anymore.
Right, he
I
just
saw a
gave it
little.
up.
I saw a little frustration from Michael. I'm wondering if he's real.
Yeah, maybe he just like always thought he had it. Now Sam all of a sudden has a real shot here because he has the full board, has the anthem in hand.
Yeah.
He played 3
big time.
inspectors out, by the way.
Yeah, we need to deck check Sam. Some inspectors. This is insane. Hippo did give him the deck,
he
and I
ended
know Hippo throps for some Threbans. So
he ended up not casting the Holy Knight either, so he didn't even kill the elves. We have black elves here.
Right. Yeah, it would kill the water.
This is
Oh,
crazy.
Oh, that would have been crazy. Yeah.
I don't know. I really feel like we kind of were taking it for granted, but this
Oh,
game
man.
is a little bit slipping away here.
Yeah, what? Yeah, a couple turns ago, this looked over too.
Yeah.
So I love being proved
I thought
wrong.
we were in the death animation, but now we have.
Ooh, we can eat a clue token. I don't even know if it's gonna eat anything. Probably
I mean,
not.
at this
It's
point,
just
a
a blocker.
Yeah.
It is a 1/3.
There's no winding way or anything either to dig deeper here. So
Also
now,
a wall.
Now he's in trouble. Oh, it is. No, it's not a wall, is it?
Mhm.
Didn't they change that? So like, because the wall is no longer one of the changeling. Every type up wall.
No, I think. No, it's walls don't have defender.
They used to have the. That's right. They
Mhm.
used to have the walls. Or yeah, gotcha.
Defender used to be tied
They
to
s-
wall. Like
they
walls used to
swapped
not
that
get
part.
attacked.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah. Come on, Tristan. I thought you were the boomer.
Well, that was back
Mm.
then. Wall was a creature type. Changeling used to say every creature type but wall. But
But-
now wall's not a creature type.
You'd be
I'm
shocked
too
at my ball.
boomer.
You'd be shocked at my ball
I am
knowledge.
too boomer. This steps for
Defenders.
3 mana.
2.
Oh, we just said right.
Each creature defender.
Oh, that specifically says defender.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
This is nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. I'm keeping my spot.
Yeah.
Try again later.
Back to the minor leagues.
try-
for me.
try again later.
Maybe
Maybe we'll have you on a guest again.
yeah.
Sometime. Something comes up, we'll let you
yeah.
know.
Maybe Pillow
If I'm
Fort-
sick one day,
maybe Pillow Fort podcast will have me because I'm not up for the common
Yeah.
the common cup. I'll find some. What's the other Pauper one that came up? They'll put me on there. It's
Princess
fine.
of Pauper.
Yeah, I'll
Princess
be
of Pauper.
Princess
Shout out
of
to Mike
Pauper one day,
Flores. Yeah. Yep.
Oh man.
Known Magic player. Mike Flores.
Yeah.
So we're looking here. So we have quite a bit of mana available too. 1, 2, 3, 4,
We
5,
are
6.
flipping the way we're talking about this game, but what does Michael need now to get out of this?
Yeah, so yeah, for real. So we have 6 mana we're looking with, that's enough for like another Sagu Wildling if you're looking at that can gum up the board. Like a generous
Yeah.
end would be pretty big here, but like
Yeah, something to buy some time, but there are a lot of guys that
Uh-huh.
are gonna get through here, especially
So-
if you're tapping more creatures.
Yep, so that is yeah, exactly. You gotta
Takes
tap
1
those
damage for
creatures.
the
That's
elves.
3 mana to play. Oh,
Dread
okay, Dread
Return.
Return. Nice.
What's the target for this?
Probably
Is it the end? Is there another end in there?
no.
Yes, there
it's-
is a prismatic in the graveyard.
It's probably spy. Oh, he's getting the red mana, Tristan.
which is like ridiculous that he has to, but he
yeah,
can use this mana this turn, right?
yeah.
So now we have,
No, it does not have haste.
but doesn't it? Isn't it tap another untapped creature you control, or it taps itself also?
It taps itself.
Okay,
It's a
right,
tap
right.
ability to do that.
Now we live a
so-
turn.
He's setting up for next turn. And like if you have another stupid blocker,
We
that
have
would
the
just
Mass
look like-
Vandal. We have the Sagu.
So-
we have Wall Roots, which is now
well,
dying.
okay, well, blocker for we got a new wall. I would have died laughing if it was just a wall.
Another
Roots.
Wall Roots upgraded.
I think I would have fell out of the chair if we sacked Wall Roots for Wall Roots.
Yes, he had Flaring Plane was in the deck, but he
Mhm.
blocked with the Ceruli, so he could not have red mana last
Correct,
turn when
and-
he should have.
And that is why we Dread returned it back.
I think Cameron's right. You said you saw Michael kind of do a little hesitation,
Mhm.
little what did I just do?
Yeah,
moment.
like a little. "Rawr!"
That's all right. That's fun to watch the VOD later. Be like, I'm an idiot. What did I do?
Oh,
But
it's
sometimes
my
it
favorite
happens.
thing to
It's
do.
fine.
Not for myself. to
No,
rewatch
it,
how I messed
it
up,
happens
but-
for everyone. We're all gonna,
Oh, we're doing it. Sam's like, yeah, swing all out.
and he knows exactly what's coming. So
Oh,
everything
yeah,
is 3
yeah,
power.
yeah,
So he has to
yeah,
block
yeah.
at least 4 creatures, right?
Correct.
So he loses, or he has to block with Ceruli again. Ceruli's the 1/2?
03.
03.
Mm-hmm.
The 1-drop Ceruli? So 03?
I think so.
Man, Pauper cards are busted.
I-
So he.
You're the one with the phone. I
if
don't
he
have a
blo-
phone anymore, man.
If he blocks with Ceruli, he has to pump in order to kill it, right?
Correct. But I think Sam would. So I don't know if Sam knows what's going on here. I think he saw that he was frustrated or something. And
Yeah, it's an 03.
probably
Disgusting.
Sam, like again, not super versed in Pauper, so he might not see this flaring. So like
I see
really
the flaring
safe.
plane coming, but if you see this block, like, you have the opportunity to kill a bunch of stuff. Like, you're not going to let this damage go through, right? You want to pump? Well, maybe not. I know what you're saying. You're saying it's not going to kill you.
Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, so we would love.
Don't you think the
to
dread
kill-
return on the Ceruli is like a big, like,
Yes.
beacon of,
Oh my
like,
God. Yes.
like, this is important. I have to
so
kill
let's
it.
let's see these limited skills come into play.
After you pop this anthem,
Wait,
though,
is Caretaker an 03?
yes,
Okay.
03 defender.
So Holy Light wouldn't do it.
but after you pop this,
Oh no.
no, let it live.
Yeah.
I was gonna say after you pop this, you only have a bunch of 1/1s. Are you able to kill the next turn at all?
You know,
but
Sam's gonna learn a lesson.
yeah, I think this is. So now you have flaring pain. Unless he also has Raven Charm. Maybe he's baiting him.
No, I don't see a 3.
I can't believe another inspector just came
Oh
down.
God, we need a deck check him after
That's
this.
unbelievable. Is that that's we saw
1, 2,
7?
3, 4, 5, 6. 0 out of the graveyard.
Unreal.
Mike, we're reminding him, hey, you got a 4. You got a 4th clue.
Still has not hit the 4th land, by the
Just
way.
hey, just. you got 4
You got a
clues.
4th clue, yeah. Before I kill you on my turn, yeah.
Oh my God. Oh man. Hey, just so you know, you got a clue. So I mean, Sam's only out is cracking clue, ripping Mesmer Fiend off top life.
You mean Fairy Macabre?
Yeah, that is. Yep, I did say Fairy Macabre. So you got me. So that
even
is-
with seeing flaring, not knowing Flaring Pain as a card, if I see the dread return on the Ceruli, I'm like, my ears are up. I'm like, what was that? What did you dread return?
Yeah, and like we mentioned before, like he doesn't play like a ton of
No,
poppers
it's hard,
his first,
yeah.
so it's
It's
that
hard.
is like what are you gonna expect a red card?
It's
How does
again,
that
we
come
can talk about it ad nauseum, but it's just such a hard deck to navigate.
Oh, ad
against,
nauseum's
you know?
rare.
Man, I'm walking into stuff left and right now.
Yeah.
Might as well step on a rake on my way
So-
outside.
okay, Generousant.
There's a
Okay.
spy.
So Generousant was or not Generousant. The creature he
Treekeeper.
played, Caretaker, is a really good play just because he had the removal spell. You have 6 creatures, whatever. Like
Yeah.
he dread return again. You have you have 6 creatures in total. After
I
that,
can't-
which is-
I can't believe that.
Did we see it? Yeah.
Can't believe that this.
Oh
return to get it.
man, yeah, nothing against it. I know a deck. I wouldn't expect Flaring Pain as well. Yeah,
No, this
it's
is
definitely-
no disrespect to Sam as a player
Yeah,
or anything.
no,
like
like
this is a very niche thing for a matchup that there's only 3 players in the room that are on a spy combo. It's not even something you're necessarily
and I don't know if he's ever played
100%
against this
worried
deck.
about. Yeah, you're gonna see this. He's gonna have prismatic strands go off. We're sure there's no Raven Charm in hand, right?
I'm like pretty sure there's no Thraben Charm. So let's crack the
He's
clue.
gonna say, "Is this lose life or take
Oh
damage?"
well, receive a clue for no the clue he needs to get Fairy Macabre. Fairy Macabre would win the game.
unless Trevor turned out resolved. It looks like it did. Yeah. Let's see the top card.
Come on,
Reveal it.
Sam, flip the top
Reveal it.
card. Sam, flip the
Reveal
top card.
I
Sam,
wanna
flip the
see
top
it.
card.
He saw, yeah, he knew the best Fiend. He saw that in his hand beforehand. He had to block though, or he'd lose this.
He didn't hear me. I tried to yell flip
Flip
top
it.
card. I want to see that top card so bad.
Go run out there. Go get him. No,
I would cry if it was
it
Macaw.
has to be exactly Fairy Macabre, right?
Well, now that he
Uh,
scooped it up, it's Macaw on top. It just is.
Now once you.
So that was a hard punt because he could have won. He would have won that
I'm
game.
gonna say hard punt.
No, he would have won that
That's a little
game
harsh.
because it's Macaw on top.
Is it?
Yeah, well, yeah, because he didn't flip it. So it's just
Oh man, tough one. Honestly, really, he shouldn't have been in that position to blow the game anyway, right? Like, if we're being honest, like that game should have been ended. Oh, show me the back card. I dare you. I dare you. You going through the whole day?
like,
I'm
we're
gonna
just
sit
so
here.
fixated
Please show
on
me
this.
Because you're right. He 100% would have won, right? There's
Is
no
he gonna
way.
show him his 10 inspectors? You know, I'm gonna give him so much grief about
Oh
that.
man.
Like I don't know. Yep, let's do attack.
In the very back. Oh, he's gonna poison outside more than maybe we'll see it.
We gotta keep the camera on. This is,
I know we can't. I know you want to go to.
and we will.
We will.
The tournament will wait.
I will lose my mind if there's a Macabre in the back. Yeah, but he really shouldn't have been in the position to even blow this game.
There's the.
Because if you
No,
don't,
Sam, keep.
if Michael was gonna throw the Cerulean in front earlier, he gets it
Oh,
anyway.
there's a plate.
Okay. Oh, the planes he needed the entire game.
Yeah, a little late. So I think it was a plane. Oh my gosh! Dang, I really wanted
Man.
it to be on top.
Fun
my
fun
God.
set.
That was a fun set. Wow, that was emotional. That was
It's hard because that's how playing against Spy is so stressful for that exact reason. You're like,
Yeah.
I need to kill you. I need to not die.
Well, imagine
What
now
do I
not
do?
completely like understand the full
Mhm.
range of the deck at
Yep.
that point too. So at
I
that
mean-
point, you're just like, God, I don't know. Like
Yeah, I did what you
Michael
did.
might as well be playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Right, I did what you did the first like 5 times I played against the deck. Like, there's no way I could die. You're like, he's not gonna have it, and I'm like, every time you think that, you're
Yeah,
already dead. You've
I-
already died
Well, I think playing Bedeck a little bit kind of
Yeah.
helps me think that way too. Where
because you don't always have it as you.
yes,
yeah.
I have you. There's a lot of turns where my opponent like kept 2 relics up, and I just not even close to
You're
having it.
right but they're so scared because of how it
Yeah.
goes. Yeah,
And I'm just like, yeah, sick 2 mana.
Yeah,
turn
right.
being wasted.
you just hold it. You're
Yeah,
just
so,
happy
but
it doesn't
that's the
matter.
power of the deck.
Yeah.
You got to respect it because as soon as you don't respect it,
But once
they
you do
get
that,
ya.
and then you start playing Generous Sense and attacking, you're like, these
Well,
relics are useless, and I hate
Yes,
them. You know,
yes,
you
that's-
hard cast a Fairy Macabre and attack for 2/2 every turn. You know,
that's
like,
the rock and the hard place we were just.
it's
mentioning with this
really
deck, so-
tough. It's tough for an experienced, I know Spy very well player. It's
Mhm.
especially hard if you're not super knowledgeable and
Well,
not really locked into it. You know,
They get to look at your hand, Mesmeric Fiend, so they get perfect information when they want to go for
Mhm.
it. And man, even when they're in a position where you're playing in Spy and you got them dead next turn, you're feeling good. Maybe you don't have the interaction. They're just like, yeah, I gotta go.
yeah.
And you don't have it. It's like, well,
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
you
you win.
just if you just don't have the Thraben Charm, you're like, well, you just lost. Sorry, like
Yeah.
that's tough. You know,
yeah. But
and if you give them time to wait, so like. And sometimes their plan, like, you know, Mono Red Madness is a little easier, stuff like that, because you're like, I'm just gonna kill them, try to kill them on turn 4. And like, it's a very different kind of decision tree where Mono White has other options and different ways to play
Correct.
it and doesn't kill as fast.
and that was a good showcase of the power of this deck too.
Mhm.
Even through main deck, 4 Prismatic Strands, and 4 Thraben Charms, this deck is still just able
Yeah.
to.
And
Good
again,
show.
I don't think you can call it a mistake from Sam to like just tap out and
No.
go for it, because you also have to kill your opponent. So if he doesn't do that, and
You
the Spy
can't give him
combo,
time. What do
the
you
Spy
let
combo
him-
plays 2 more walls, and you're like, well, I just took a turn off for nothing.
You're gonna let him play 3 mana draw
Mhm.
5 Mesmeric
right
Fiend?
over and over again. Yeah,
Cool.
eventually he'll
Then
get
you're
there.
really dead.
It's like you're in a locked room filling up with water. You're like,
yeah,
I gotta break
yeah.
the door down, but I also gotta swim. It's hard, you know.
Mhm.
It's really interesting the way that it kind of balances out. And this not being like the de facto best deck of the format just shows like how you can interact with it. Some decks will just kill every wall they see, and
Like-
now you're not killing me till turn 6. You
Like
know?
Gardens. Like Gardens,
Right.
this is that.
Gardens will
That
blow
is
up
an
everything.
uphill battle because they
Ooh.
have stuff like Pulse and Marasco, which can
Mhm.
target a card from your opponent's
Yep.
graveyard. They're just killing. If they kill your Overgrown Battlements and your Elves, you're just not.
And
doing
their goal is
anything.
not to attack and kill you quickly, because Gardens is also fine waiting forever. You know, Gardens will kill you
Mhm.
turn 12. They don't care.
And, oh, like the Jun matchup too, like Card Clan
Mhm.
Shaman, like
You just have to
freaking
hold that
Spy
up.
combo can't beat a Card
You
Clan
you
Shaman.
have a
And-
one card that you get to play, and then also develop your board. And play
You'll see like some
Chrysalis.
Doom Spitters in some lists
Mhm.
too, but I think like Michael's like sideboard too
Yeah.
is just like a you see. It's just, there's no point of really bringing in cards for Jun
Yeah,
Wildfires.
and
'Cause that matchup's so
we'll see
hopeless.
other interesting Spy matchups too, where you do things like bring out your Spineless Paladin, or bring in certain real creatures. You're excited to play Avenging Hunter, but
Mhm.
something like this, it's just a really interesting balance.
So
to have.
three red sources was enough.
Yeah, it was 4. He brought it back once.
Oh wait. Yeah, it's actually 5, 7 because you
7.
can cast a dread returns and they have flashback.
Yeah. All right.
So that's
we got Michael.
That's 4 more red sources.
We got Michael locked and loaded for this winners interview. We're gonna kick it off to Thomas and Michael. Congrats to you.
Hello, welcome back everybody to the winners interview. It is winter. The winners interview. I'm Thomas Gunn. We've had plenty of winter. I'm here with our winner of round 3, Michael Medina. Michael, how are you doing?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. We'll take pretty good. I'm going to mute this so we don't hear myself back all the way, but now we know the sound is working. Cool. So we just saw you play the spy list against White Weenie. Going into that matchup, how do you feel your position in the matchup? We saw you win 2-0, but do you have any other thoughts around the matchup in particular?
I actually, I'm sure everyone saw this, but three turns from when I won, I accidentally blocked with my, the Caretaker. Is my only red source in the deck, because I forgot I had Flaring Pain in the deck. Because then I was thinking, I'm like, right after I'm like, oh wait, I have Flaring Pain. I could have just won that next turn because I didn't have to block. But yeah, I think I've actually been studying the meta for the past couple weeks. I think Spy is pretty up there. Spy and Red Black Madness, but I'm surprised we don't have that many Red Black Madness here today. But I think Spy is pretty good. I think it's got 50-50 against Mono White. I'm not sure how many other decks are running the Flaring Pains. I've seen it more pop up recently, but I'm not sure if the other people who are playing on Spy are running the Flaring Pain. That card just wins you the Mono Red. It also wins you against Turbo Fog and stuff like that. But yeah, I think it's about 50-50 on paper, depending on how it goes, because Mono White can get out pretty fast, especially with if they discard a Battle Screech with Rift Feedings Informant and then flash it back that same turn or next turn or whatever.
Which we did see pretty early in game 2 there. Sam discard the Battle Screech just to have for later. But something that I thought was interesting, you do have a couple of Fairy Macabres in your sideboard, and I saw that you, when I was watching the game, I saw that you did bring those in for game 2, which I thought was actually really smart because they can help you cover for the flashbacks out of the graveyard ahead of time, specifically Prismatic Strands, which of course is very problematic for the Lotlet Giant plan. Was that initially always the plan? You're always going to bring it in against Mono White, or was that just kind of a thought on the fly? Maybe this are good. You have more bad cards coming out. What's your thought there?
I took out. It was probably wrong to do so afterwards, but I took out the Avenging Hunters because he's got flyers, and flyers are pretty bad against Avenging Hunter because I take the initiative and then he just takes it back. And Fairy Macabre, it does double duty. I can cast it if I need to, which I was almost about to cast it that second game and start beating with it. But yeah, it does double duty. You can cast it, you can beat it if you need to, and you can discard it to get his flashback stuff from the graveyard. Because Battle Screech is scary, and Prismatic Strands is also the way he can not lose the game.
For sure. You mentioned the Flaring Pain. Looks like you've also playing some of the new Elves tech with the Spinewoods Paladin. Is this just extra help against burn? I imagine. Is there any other applications for the Paladin here?
I don't think so. I think it's just against burn. I was running Vitugazi, the investigate person, but I changed it out at the last second for them.
Because you already have the cheap 1-drops and Healer of the Glade to come in, gain a little bit of life, kind of be a little speed bump. So I actually kind of like the big beater because this deck, as you folks saw, this deck can just get out in front of the mana curve very, very quickly with all of these mana dorks, the walls making mana. So which is also another problem for all these creatures on the ground to try and get through. Because as we saw, Sam was kind of holding back on a Prismatic Strands and holding up mana to try and interact with things like Thraben Charm and maybe crack a clue if you didn't do anything, but that just gave you the time you needed to be able to establish some bigger threats, some bigger blockers, and then eventually finish it out. You're 3-0. It's a great start today. Still a lot of Magic to be played. Is there anything you particularly want to pair against? Is there anything you particularly don't want to pair against as you continue your tournament?
I think if I can get out fast against Burn, I'm pretty sure I can beat Burn. I don't want to play against any deck that has a counterspell in it. Round 2 I did play against Scred, and I won that, but He had to wipe away my board because I had a bunch of dorks on the board, and then next turn I just bide, and then game 2 he just mulliganed down. But I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky against other Terra decks. Fairies is probably pretty hard because they both play interactive and have a clock. And that's probably the deck's biggest weakness is a deck that has interaction. Like Call Gates is probably also a bad matchup too, because
Counter spells and prismatic strands and Thraben charms and
if I can get fair like green red or burn or elves or something, I think I'll be good for the rest of the day.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, great start, and we hope to see you in the feature match perhaps, but in the rest of the tournament. I hope you do well. Thank you so much, Michael.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Big congrats to Michael there. I do like sideboarding out the Avenging Hunter because man, that card could just be a stinker in some of these creature matchups.
Anything that's gonna attack you with
And-
dumb 1-drops, or I don't want it.
Like imagine that game could have been very like Guardian's Pledge. There could have been lethal if
Yeah,
if Sam could have like got him in for the 5 damage or 2 counters on something.
Imagine he actually drew things like drew into planes and stuff.
Oh my
and
gosh,
actually
yeah.
lands, you know.
And could put more creatures down for the Guardian's
Yeah.
Pledge. Yeah.
No, big congrats to Michael. Interesting back and forth.
Yeah.
Interesting decision tree.
The macaw for Prismatic Strands, that was a nice heads up
Yeah.
call too. So
Love hearing about like the game thought of like
this-
what goes into the decks and
Mhm.
look, you know,
Mhm.
what your sideboard plan is for
There was-
stuff you might not expect to see. Because I don't think you're game planning for Mono White Weenie necessarily when you put this deck together.
No, and
So
that
you better
was
prepare on the fly, you know.
very, very heads up sideboarding from him. So good job on
Really
that.
cool. Spies Gross. That's my pick to win the tournament right now. So I think
I-
maybe Michael's the guy. It's gonna make me come true.
And we saw him navigate through that board state. We saw him like he made the
Mhm.
mistake, he gathered himself and saw the like get Dread returning,
Yeah.
the caretaker there. That's good.
Using time when you're given time is a hard thing to do in the combo deck, and he definitely was just very willing to
So-
like, you know what? I'm not under pressure. I'm gonna dread return a Cerulea. It's
It-
fine. You know?
It's one thing to pick yourself up after
Mhm.
misplay too and continue to win that game.
Absolutely.
So,
Yeah, really good.
congrats to him. Hope to see him in the future
All right.
rounds.
We're gonna have a quick break. I'm gonna hop off. We're gonna have Cameron and James for the next round, I
Uh-oh.
believe. Yeah. You know, hopefully James
Team Rocket.
lives up to the task. Team Rocket. Does
Yeah.
that make me Meowth? How does that work?
Oh, you're Meowth for sure.
I'll take it.
Or Doug
honestly.
Trio maybe.
Okay. You know what?
No?
I'll be Arbok. And I'm gonna bite you later. It's fine.
Oh, you're wheezing.
Go. All right, well, quick break. You'll have Cameron. Sorry, you won't have me. You'll have these scrubs, but I'll come back in a bit. So good luck and everyone enjoy.
Stay safe. We'll be back. Keep us on the background though. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody, to another round of the Common Ground Cup. Your favorite tournament. We're talking about your favorite format, Pauper. I am your co-commentator, Cameron Schindler, joined as always by my beautiful, beautiful, beautiful partner in crime. That sounds like we're dating. Co-host and roommate, James Hippo Hieronymus. How are you doing?
I'm doing lovely.
Awesome.
It's been great going out.
Our
Wonderful faces playing some commons.
round 2 commentating together. So we got a pretty cool, interesting matchup for you. We have Derek on Elves. Derek, Plum of the Pod on Elves.
Plum of the pod.
And then Ethan on Orzhov Blade. So I can see this kind of going either way. Ethan has the tools, like with Grim Bobble, to just pick off everything up, but no list. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be getting them. But Timberwatch Elves is a really good magic card.
It is a very powerful magic card.
Using that as a protective spell can be really good, and Tithing Blade can be blanked here pretty hard if you just have the idiots to sacrifice away and you keep your hand, like your Winding Ways and Stampedes. I think that's how Derek wants us to go. Get like fat. I mean, isn't that every Elves game you want to go get a fast start and refill your hand? Yep. Crazy. And this is a deck that our co-host Hippo likes to gas up on the pod. So
I did. I maintain. I think it's still a good.
That's a
choice for this
great deck.
tournament.
Well,
Yeah,
thank you.
Actually, I have a list. Beautiful. Yep. This looks like.
Any Generosence, or not Generosence? Excuse me. Avenging Hunters from Elves.
Yes, actually, it's the first card on the list.
Cool. Look at that. It's alphabetical. Looking at the Blade list, we do have an Okuba Gang Shinobi, and then the Omen of a Dead. I do like the Omen of a Dead, but probably not going to come up a lot in this matchup, but it is a very interesting card.
I do want to note there's a main deck copy of Suffocating Fumes for the Blade player, so Derek does not going to necessarily know that that's in the deck, but he can probably gather there's some neg one effect in the main. Usually there is.
So only 2 Grim Baubles 2 and 3 Tithing Blades, so that's a little bit better for Derek, and we do have 1 Ambusher 2. I do enjoy Ethan's list here. We have a lot of fun of one-ofs here.
It also has a full set of cast downs. The removal spells. I mean, we still have the set of Thraben.
9 removal cells. 10 with the fumes. So
yeah. Oh, and then Thraben charms too.
Oh wow, yeah. So lots of removal.
And then
from
post board,
inside.
we get copies of Arms Fedar, which is even
Mhm.
better.
Yeah.
And then another Thraben charm. Should you
Yeah,
want
if
another removal spell?
Yeah. I mean, I would just side those. Yeah, put those in over Tithing Blades. Get your get your target to remove one there first, and that makes sense. We're going to be switching over here as they resolve to mulligans.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't know Ethan very well, but I do know Derek is a seasoned Elves player.
He is a seasoned Pauper player. You can just leave it at that one.
Yeah, somebody who really jump started the scene in Nashville way before I was here.
Can confirm.
Yeah, so
he did get his love of elves from moi, I must admit. He will tell you that too, if you ask him.
Yeah, Derek walks so we could run.
Yep.
So
picking a good deck. I think he's picked a good deck for this weekend. He didn't. Normally he's one of those folks that has a really hard time decision paralysis on this one. He locked in really early.
Good for him.
He's I'm just gonna play this and it's gonna be good. And I'm like, I agree.
He might be mad at us because he does like to say we give him a curse every time we feature him in the coverage. He immediately loses that round, and so hopefully we didn't curse him again on that. So I hope that's not running through his head right now. Just focus on the match ahead of you.
No, Derek's good. Derek's a good player. He's played a lot of Pauper. He knows the ins and outs of the format. He's probably seen more lists than you and I have. Probably.
Oh my gosh, he's mentioned cards I didn't know existed.
Exactly. So
we see Timberwatch Elves in hand. That is important. But let's get some lands going.
Can't keep that one. Gotta have the lands to function.
That's part of the day you sign up for. That just can happen when you have how many lands in your deck?
We've got 13 forests. And then 1 gingerbread cabin in the sideboard.
Oh my gosh, what a card! I mean, man, I would just probably put that in there too.
The elves list I did sleeve up for this past week did have the copy in the.
I mean, any creature deck, or it can just get grindy. For those who don't know, gingerbread cabin is a forest. It's from Throne of Eldraine, so it's part of that cycle. If you control 3 or more other forests, it comes to play untapped, and you make a food token. Excuse me. So that and Quirion Ranger, you can keep bouncing it and gaining life against creature decks that are trying to attack you down. So that can just be an inevitable wait of a late game if you're playing against Burn or even Blade, where they want to clock you in the air pretty slowly. Eventually they will overwhelm you on the board, but it helps you stabilize there. All right, Derek from the 5 he likes. It looks like I see.
This deck can also just gas back up even from a 5 with like just a Winding
Oh my
Way or a
gosh.
Lead the Stampede.
Yeah, it's
like
hey, that was a good rip too.
second Forest.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we love that.
those are powerful cards. You ever seen that card?
Forest?
Yeah.
No, I've never seen it. You would tell me what it does.
I can't.
You can't?
Nah, we need the full art text. So second land, Tithing Blade. Okay, so we're gonna edict the elf right away. Second force. I'm sure he's pretty happy he drew that there.
Double elf. Yep. Just gonna
mean,
slam.
Did you see a Winding Way or a Lead the Stampede out of?
Did not see.
Okay,
his hand.
so he's. Let's just get the. Nope, looks like a Timberwatch elf. Derek, stop looking. Let me see. See a Glint Hawk from Ethan. So he does have a land Tithing Blade if he chooses to do so. So land Glint Hawk and then replay with Tithing Blade. Terrible, but looks like he is.
That appears to be what the plan of action is here for him. Derek, you sacrifice. Oh, there, yeah. Yeah, I was fixing to get. I was about to give him.
You like your old borders.
I do like my
I do
old
too.
border cards. Like
I
you
don't
better
really
leave
like
that
the art.
Fyndhorn Elves in play.
Choice. You know, he's probably like, I need to make Hippo proud.
That's
I like how we
right.
saw one of each of the 1 mana producers. So we saw a Elvish Mystic, a Llanowar Elf, and a Fyndhorn,
Mhm.
which is pretty funny. So we see 2 for baby.
We have a Mass Vandal. This is good news.
Now what do you think you hit? Black Source.
I think he actually hits. Yep.
Yes.
Yes. You hit the card that kills all your creatures.
Baby.
Like if he just has no Black Source,
Oh.
then they can't play the game.
I am a sucker for Stone Rain.
Oh, dude, Mass Vandal is no joke. That card is very good.
So he could have picked up Forest and untapped his elf and played Forest again. I have 2 more mana. So maybe he doesn't have a 2-drop, and it's like blocker doesn't thing here anyway. That's just being cute. I mean, you got a Tithing Blade.
Yeah, can't
But
really do anything with it, and it's necessarily.
Now, okay, so in a weird way, both players have mulliganed.
That's-
You know?
Yeah, I can say Derek's cut him off of a whole color.
Ethan does have him stone block, so Derek does have that Timberwatch elves in play that we wants to deploy properly here soon to get this clock racing. Ah, there's that Black Source.
The Night Coins are game count wins per player.
Yep. I do like the little middle logo. It still has our old logo. There's a
It does still
Winding
have
Way.
our old logo.
So we're gonna refill that hand up.
Gas up with that Lead the
Mhm.
Stampede. And they say they can't really do anything to stop this. That's a draw 4. 3
Yeah.
mana draw 4. Powerful.
2 Timberwatches and an
Also,
Explorer and a
note
Generous
there's a
Sun.
Kyrian Ranger in play. That card's disgusting.
Yeah, it's best when you have like a priest of Titania, but still
Correct.
here it's 2 mana.
Yeah, still 2 mana. Still allows you to do lots of stuff. It's really, really powerful. Give Derek do anything with his remaining available mana.
And Nyxborn Hydra, a very important card in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, so there's a couple things that can stop it. We do have the Thraven Charms on the blade side that can stop
just
it.
straight up kill it.
It does straight up kill it.
And it looks like Ethan does have one in hand. I can't quite see. It looks it's a little dark on our side. See that? Looks like that art though. Yeah, 4 mana. There's lots of plays because Tithing Blade just eats Mass Vandal. I'm sure, but this would be the 3rd time Tithing Blades count. So we talked about how like Derek has a lot of stuff to sack to it, but still, like you're eventually going to eat through all that fodder. Are we going to see a pick back up a Tithing Blade again? I wonder, from like another for Skyfisher. This is a good game plan for Ethan. Just keeps applying the pressure and picking off creatures.
Yeah, he's got 4 in the air. That's really hard for elves to deal with. They have a couple cards in the main deck that can handle the flying action, but it's not saying that Derek has been able to find those yet. Another Skyfisher.
Another one. Another Tithing Blade too. Crazy. It
Comes
comes
have
with
the Orzhov Basilica to get him out of not having a Black Source. So that is good news for.
I mean, if you're Derek, you just go for it. So now, like in retrospect, do you think Derek's like, man, I wish I would hit that Tithing Blade?
No, I think he still wishes. I think he's still correct to hit the
Uh-huh.
Black Source there.
I mean, you just take the opportunity when you can.
Yeah, 'cause usually like you've seen that he like probably can stumble on that because like the Blade's mana base is not the best thing. So
he's gonna untap there. So 1, 2, 5. Are we? Oh, baby.
Oh, sorry, 6.
I like that. I like putting it.
Yeah, sorry, 6. They just make a 5/7 that they just like basically can never kill.
That is a generous
outside of like
yeah.
exactly cast down here.
So, yeah. Well, Raven Charm kills it too.
Not here.
Oh, 5/7 for some. I thought it was a 5/6. Excuse me. A creature and then
Yeah, if you
Raven
creature
Charm
plus
would-
charm, then it'll do it. But
ooh, I saw an Okaba Gang Shinobi at the discard too.
ooh,
Oh, but so
gotta have
he's-
double black. Or sorry, it's only 4 mana.
Mhm.
Apologies.
And then you would lose a core Sky Fisher more than likely. But I guess Raven Charm does kill it too. Does you attack and then
That will work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one does that.
So he does have lots of options. Again, I don't even know if Thraben Charm's in his hand. I just occasionally see a card. I'm like, wait, is that Thraben Charm? Oh, so Derek snap blocks.
Interesting.
Now Ethan has choices. Yeah,
Okay.
here we go.
Akiba Gang. Yep.
Akiba Gang.
Discard 2 cards there, my friend.
Jeez, what are we gonna see from Derek?
Man, Akiba Gang.
Probably a Timberwatch Elf and a Timberwatch
Both,
Elf.
both the Timberwatch elves.
Well, he has
Nice.
one more in hand.
Oh, there are 3. Sorry. I didn't
Because he
miss- I
started
missed the
one in
third
his hand. He's keeping his old border one in his hand, just for you. He
Yeah, a
knows how
little
you
bit.
roll. He knows how you roll. So, but that's the one time that's getting through. Like it was.
Yeah, it's never getting through again.
Is a
We've-
4-mana Minder out where you? Oh wait a minute. Pick it back up again.
not with a Glenhawk, you won't.
That is true. That is true. Now with the Glenhawk, you will not.
Will not be doing that. And
Good point. Good point.
there's 2 Skyfishers like currently out of the way, so you don't have to worry about that in this.
Oh, baby.
We're just casting this gigantic Hydra. Love that. It's a
Yeah.
5/6 Hydra.
So Derek's got mana.
Yeah, so a 5/6 and a 5/7 just chilling in
Yeah,
play.
Like,
We're
this is what you want. Like it's okay if it gets
crunch
eaten by
in
3 Charm.
for 1. Love it.
Ugh. Like it's okay if it gets eaten by 3 Charm. A Tithing Blade comes down, and it's like okay, bye Fin Tornadoes probably.
Yeah, the blade is gonna get worse and worse as the game
Mhm.
continues.
I don't hate String of Generous in either.
I think his life total is probably low enough that he can't afford like double remove spell to be
It's on
worse.
tap of Korean Ranger.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Wonder if he thought.
Maybe-
Wonder if he thought about that.
Maybe you can trick Ethan blocking too or attacking. You know.
Stacks the Kyrian Ranger. That's an interesting sacrifice. there.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense if you don't have any mana acceleration. Like if you're just looking at what you have. Right
Yeah, I think
now,
I just like it because it just does so much else other than tap mana, like make mana.
lets you attack with your Nyxborn Hydra.
Yeah, because it tramples over. He's like, you can start get the game over
Man,
with.
this is gonna be tithing. You know what? How his game is going? Like obviously you don't know he has the other black source. Your opponent's a 2-color deck, so and that hitting a tithing blade play.
No,
but-
I think it's correct. Like in that spot, I think it is correct for him to hit the black source because you can't guarantee that they have the second one to back it up.
Mhm.
He still only has the one, so it's like if he didn't have that, then he would be just completely out of the game.
Yeah, guess what he's doing with the black source too. Yeah, but we don't live in if he didn't have that. He might even have a second tithing blade too. It
Another one.
looks like there is another blade in hand.
It's a
so,
5. It's a 4/5 this time.
Yeah, so he's getting him with the 1. Korean Ranger I think would have been the keep there just to have the untappy for your Nyxborn Hydra to see there. Are we gonna see Ethan's commander?
Commander.
You think you're gonna see his commander?
Tithing blade.
Yeah. Here it is. You know it, you love it.
I think you at this point you just got to get rid of Elf.
Yeah. Oh,
You
yeah,
4
I
mana,
mean-
like you already have enough mana to like
You-
get you through to the next point of the game.
You did your thingy already.
Oh yeah.
What's on the left? Oh, it's a food token. What is that over there,
Regenerous.
Derek? Yep. Derek's effectively at 12. And no good attacks. You could sacrifice like everything.
I think he just wants multiple bodies on the board, so to get
Mhm.
around the blade.
Another 4. Okay, you drew the 4s. You have 13 4s. Stop drawing them.
Yeah.
But just play with Timberwatch Elf to get, like you said, sacked the blade.
I'll answer it. Not this question. Observation.
He's not bestowing Hydra. Play around cast him. Yeah, interesting.
I think they're just trying to play around blade at the current rate.
We can sack the creature still.
You can. I think you just want to like not have it all be
Mm-hmm.
you're nuts in one.
Gives you
nuts
one
in-
more body to attack and block with.
Yeah.
too. I guess.
I like having damage spread across the table. Makes
Like,
like
you
Ethan's
could-
life a lot harder.
You could attack with one thing and still have the other thing to block. If that
Yeah,
makes
now
sense.
Derek's
but,
just like I'm
I-
the aggressor.
I like
let's
this
attack.
plan.
Let's attack.
but
This
I-
is lethal. I mean, this is a lethal attack.
Ethan, these aren't bad blocks. For Ethan. Ethan's in a good spot to be blocking here too, because like you trade with one.
Yeah, you
and
get
then
the one
you're-
Hydra.
Well, you're a Thraben charm away from this being Derek's dead. Like. So like if Ethan has like Thraben charm and no Thraben charm. Because if we
Ethan
just
is
saw
at 4.
that's scary because like we just saw Thraben charm and Tithing Blade, that this game would have been wrapped up.
There is a Limbus.
Oh,
How do
baby.
you feel about this card?
Well, it shuffles in for those who do not know.
It does.
Closest thing we have a Time Walk Pauper.
Is it
Blade.
now?
Oh yeah.
I watched Essence Word, and that was Time Walker.
So
earlier.
what do you think? Derek's sacrifices here? Do you think he values the trample?
I think he does.
Or
'Cause
is a
there- 'cause-
little bit more vulnerable?
It's still got 6 toughness, which is good enough here.
Okay, so we're
And
gonna
it just tramples over. Like I think you were sacrificing to have like the 1 extra toughness for trample relevant here.
Mhm. It is open to 1 more removal spell too, though. Just a little scary. Forced. Okay. Oh, maybe he didn't have another Timberwatch Elf in hand. Excuse me. I don't know where I thought he had a 3rd Timberwatch Elves. Maybe that was a mulligan. Oh, put on the bottom too.
Raven Inspector.
Uh-oh. Man, you'd have loved last game.
I did. I eyeballed some of that match.
Yeah, Sam. I
outside.
swear Sam had like 16 of them. I don't know. I think he might have snuck in a few extra copies. So we're going to see Derek getting into the red zone. Nyxborn Hydra. Kind of forced. So 5. You block with 1. Go take 3. And go to 1 here. He's going to elect a double block here. And
He just needs to buy time because as soon as he finds an answer for the Hydra, then he's just like in the game.
I mean, but I guess with
He also
elves,
has a flip. He also has a flip blade. He can flip blade and start draining if he
Is-
needs to.
I get 3 and 1's not a big difference here. You do have the Limbus too, which puts you out of the range too, so you can take a full hit from
The Hydra.
this Hydra here without blocking if you keep 2 men open.
Correct.
So Derek just another land. So that is
7 of your 13.
yeah, just rip a
Rip or lead
winding
the
way.
Stampede.
I'm sure that's frustrating on your deck is just high octane at this point. And there are still a lot of dead draws. We have all of the mana dork elves like Priest Titania elves. That's kind of like the mono green ramp deck's problem sometimes. You run into games like this where you top deck the wrong half of your deck. You get to a point of the game where you want one half.
Another Inspector.
You want the early cards early and the late cards late, you know.
That tends to be how you construct your Magic deck.
Well, especially these ramp decks. More so than anything else, too. Just like Blade, like all of these cards are fine to draw now. You're a mana hungry deck, you're okay hitting your land drops. 3 Inspector's a 1-drop that draws a
Ooh,
card.
we have the Mutaki Ambusher.
Yeah, that life gain's gonna be good. He's starting to pull back into this pretty hard.
Mukatai. The 2 mana to ninjutsu and a 3/2 with lifelink. It's pretty good. Swings the race pretty hard. What do we got here from Derek?
He's rubbing it. Elvish
Wasn't-
Mystic.
That's the problem about playing the elf deck. Sometimes you just draw like off the top of your deck and it's just
Yeah.
not the greatest.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Does Derek have to pass the turn? Does he just pass the turn? Or is he
I'm sure you play it so you have like
Nah,
Tiding
he's
Blade.
gonna crunch.
Yeah.
He doesn't feel like he's losing anything here by doing that.
No.
Right? I mean, you're negating the life gain necessarily from.
Oh, I was wrong.
Oh, that is pretty good.
I was so wrong.
That's actually pretty good.
I was incredibly wrong with the Elvish Mystic.
That is
Oh,
definitely not an Elvish Mystic. That is an Avenging Hunter.
that's a big Elvish Mystic.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Elvish Mystic hit the gem.
It did hit the gym, didn't it?
All right, because like Ethan, even if he gets it back, like he kills the Avenging Hunter. So if Ethan gets the initiative here, Derek's in an easy way to get it back and put 2 counters on something. Derek would love to untap with the initiative to get those 2 counters in.
Yeah. Let's see if he can do it.
So,
Let's see.
oh man, we got a game, Hippo. This
We do
is
have a game. This is a
this is
cool
a
one.
really. I feel like Ethan's probably feeling pretty good with a nice grip of cards in hand, but
Yeah, I don't know what exactly what's in his hand.
exactly. But
Could
behind
be-
on board,
could-
ahead
could
in
be a bu-
hand.
could be a bunch of blanks. Who knows?
Derek doing a little dance there.
He's like, dog, just draw. He's like, just miss one turn. Just miss one turn.
Oh man,
All right.
I-
What we got?
looks like there's a one.
That was a fanatical offering.
Yep, fanatical offering. Inspector is one of the other cards, and we know
We're just
Akuba
we're just
Gaming.
short colors here. The problem. And so the Derek's like need to remove the black source early has like really
Oh,
strength
yeah.
and being able to not double spell on black spells every
Yeah,
turn.
I mean,
so
it's been
that's
very
it's
good.
huge.
I mean, what double spell would you do in black?
I assume that you were able to like draw 2 into a removal spell,
Scything Blade or
a
something,
Scything Blade
yeah.
or like a cast down or something like
Mhm.
that. So he's just not been able to
I
ever
mean, you
get.
start with that, yeah.
He's never been able to get like a second black source to do anything of any value like that.
Turn a clue into a map, and like Thraben Charm would be extremely live here. It doesn't get you the initiative back though, which is a problem.
Is that a second Akiba game?
That's the same one, I believe.
Oh, is it the same one? Oh, how did it get?
Oof.
I
And
had-
he ninjutsu'd it with you.
Oh, that's correct.
Yep.
The
Mhm.
Mukatai, for sure.
Oof.
So
Core Skyfisher here, it looks like. Mhm. I mean, he pick up his
yeah, I mean,
commander, but again, like you mentioned,
Derek
none of the
has
black
just
swords.
got lethal on the table because you
It,
put 2 counters on the trampler.
mhm.
Crunch.
It looks like it, but Ethan's at 9.
This is
With the-
9, 10, 11, 12,
Yeah,
or
so
10, 11.
12. 12. So
No, that's 6. Or sorry, 10, 11, 12.
Yep.
I like it.
math is pretty hard. And
Math
is
is hard.
Akuba Gang, is it what's its toughness? Is it 2?
It's a 3-2.
Okay,
or sorry,
so
no, the
5?
the ambushers are
What's 12 minus 5, Hippo? Quick math.
12 minus
7. Yep, so that's 7 damage.
and
But he gains a 3. I mean, yeah, you still just attack all out.
yeah, because then now the initiative can't be passed around.
He's just such in a bad spot. Like, now Derek's a spot. If he gets the initiative back, he immediately wins. Yep, so
Correct. Like
he-
you can't attack because then if you lose it, then
Mhm.
that's just all over.
He-
You
he-
drain for 5 as well.
Well, Ethan, all of his creatures are dead here, and
Yeah.
Derek lives. And if I'm Derek, I'm probably sacking the Nyxborn
So
Hydra here.
5.
Oh man,
That
this
doesn't
is
even kill. That doesn't even kill the
Hunter.
Avenging Hunter.
No, it's 5 there. The damage happens at the same time, so you'd be doing with damage to 9. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
and go to 2.
So, I mean, I'm not quite sure it's in Ethan's hand. I guess like,
Priest of Titania. So it's just a
yeah, that tithing blade. That so
Tithing
like,
blade is just now does stone nothing.
so if Ethan ripped Thraben Charm, it doesn't matter anymore.
No, it doesn't
Mm-mm.
because you have no creatures to kill the Avenging
Oh,
Hunter.
and you're dead to initiative too.
Yeah, you're dead to the deal 5 on the initiative.
Yep, dead in a lot of different ways, man.
And
This
he's like,
was
sack the elf.
this was a wild game. We saw like
This is really cool.
Ethan kind of pulling ahead early with 6 tithing blades. but,
Limbus.
all right, sideboard here.
All right, let's see what we got on the sideboards. So Derek has packed the Shib version of the Elves deck, which has so many answers for the red deck. It's kind of crazy.
That's most elves decks now,
Most
really.
yeah. Like most of them kind of taking note of that because it's
popular.
It's the one matchup they like.
You
have
beat the
hard-
crap out of Terror.
Beat the crap out of
and
Terror.
The Madness deck can be pretty hard with all the darts and stuff, so
Mhm.
sure that up. Anything from Derek's side? Like maybe like a Pulse?
Pulse is okay.
Oh, I like Vitsugotsi Inspector.
Oh, he's a reach creature. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
reach creature they can never get through.
A 2/4?
It's a 2/4.
How do you beat a
Never-
2/4?
They just can't get through.
That's a hard card to beat in that matchup. What would you take out for said 2/4? Like we did see the power of Avenging Hunter win like the games, but it can be risky against all these
I
flyers.
think Well Wisher's not very good.
Against
This just game just. I don't think it's very good.
yeah.
It's kind of useless. There, it's like easy dies to
you would-
easy dies to a Grim Bobble or anything like that.
I agree. You'd rather just have a bigger body.
Anything
than
that like
Grim
can
Bobble, I
help
agree.
you just not get completely blown out by suffocating fumes is probably a good idea.
I like that. You get something with a bigger butt like that, so you don't get blown out by
Mm-hmm.
Bobble or whatever. I agree.
Does
with
have
that
to be
change there.
mindful of the additional copy of the Thraben Charm coming from
Mhm.
Ethan's side.
So yeah, on Ethan's side, he's bringing him these 2 arms of it are, I'm sure, and then the one
Probably
Thraben
Thraben
Charm.
and Charm.
Yeah. We did see the power picking up Tithing Blades, so I don't think you cut all your Tithing Blades.
Yeah, I assume you probably get rid of the 2 ninjutsu creatures probably.
Yeah, I don't like Okuba Game Shinobi, and then what's the other one called?
Mokutai.
Mokutai. We saw them both come in there, and like Derek discards some cards that really didn't matter in that matchup. Like, yeah, you can get the discard too, but Elves deploys his hand so fast.
Yeah, just, that's the
You-
idea.
Hopefully, by that time, you don't even have a hand anymore. Your hand's on the battlefield. Hopefully, maybe Thorn can be pretty good. Stay ahead. Get ahead. Stay ahead. Especially if you want to be wiping their boards. A blood fountain. Right
no,
here.
Blood Fountain's not great.
Like Derek's not trying to kill your board super hard.
No.
Um,
Omen of the Dead's kind of whatever in the same vein.
it was a good back and forth for game 1.
I think Omen of the Dead is cooler than Blood Fountain now.
I guess it's a matchup that can really just go either way. Yeah, sacrifice included, not feeling. Fanatical and Blade. It is a 2-mana draw too. You know, like those aren't bad.
Does still count toward
Yeah.
cost reduction on a Reverse Familiar. Which
Yeah.
is still pretty good.
I maybe the flashback version. You want to get grindy too. Like having the access to flash it back wouldn't be terrible either.
You could.
Uh,
I think that's probably the use there. The use there is probably they're just looking for the cost
Mhm.
reduction on the exactly for Reverse Familiar.
yeah, I've noticed a lot of these lists have kind of moved away. Some lists don't even play the Limbus anymore, and they are just playing some draw twos. Or at least I was looking at the Esper version that we're doing that, and you just want to pick up your removal spells for the most part. But having access to pick up a Limbus can be pretty good. When it's not half creatures, just picking up a Limbus and getting something's nice.
No, very cool matchup. Very interesting.
Mhm.
I mean,
this can go like Ethan can play a tap land, Seiko. Derek can play an elf. He can bobble it. Next turn, he can tie the next day. He's set up to just kill everything.
being on the play is also a way big difference.
Definitely. But we saw Ethan play that game pretty well too. So
Say had that black source cut out from him, so he couldn't. So he
Yeah, that
had
was
trouble doing multiple things inside of one
Mhm.
turn. That did make his life a lot harder.
because he did have the 2 tithing.
Yeah, so if he'd have been
So-
able to start bouncing
Uh,
multiple tithing blades inside of a turn, then
Yeah, they could have like at a point they could have had the 2 tithing blades and because there was a point where Derek did just have, I think, Exporn Avenging Hunter and being able to play the second blade there could have cut that clock down pretty substantially. Derek got the first. Derek got game 1, so we are heading into game 2 for those who are just joining us right now. Derek is a friendly guy to play against too. Hear them bantering a little bit out there.
easily one of the nicest
Mhm.
Magic players to play against.
Yeah, it's nice. Every time I played against him, even when he's gotten like screwed or anything, he has just been only gracious.
jovial individual.
Hard fought on both sides. Very. It like a matchup that could really go either way too. So
It just depends on kind of how things line up.
Seems straightforward, but they're
I know we talked about kind of earlier in the week. We talked about some of the customizability or how customizable the blade deck can really be.
Oh
so you
my
can really
gosh,
tune
yeah.
it to different metagames for whatever you kind of expect. It to be. And this looks pretty standard-ish to me.
Mhm.
Nothing wrong with that.
it's good at killing creatures.
Good at kill
You wanna be-
creature.
Well, you get like a lot of fun on 1-ups here too. Just Okaba and a lifelinker there, but from an elf and we're gonna see a turn 2 Thraben. We have a Grim Bobble from
Would appear so.
Nice. That was a
We
good
do have
job
the
from
Grim
them.
Bobble. Good. That's a good way to start the game.
Derek's gonna
Cycle in that generous int. Get that
go
land.
grab the forest. Almost like a tap lane here, so not quite where you want to be. But you gotta hit your land drops. You know, gotta do what you gotta do. Hopefully, another 1-drop from Derek. I think so because you didn't just say go after cycling. Career and Ranger. Not you do gotta pay mana for that. There you go. Not exactly what you want on an empty board.
No, but you take what you got.
Can hit your land drop next turn. and in a
That's the
weird
thing
way.
to say. It's kind of the cool thing about the same. It follows the same principles as for Skyfisher. If you didn't hit your land drop, you can hit your land drop now.
Is that the tap gain life from Ethan?
I
It looks like.
believe so.
Ooh, Tithing Blade. So this is what we're talking about, how the game could go. Just Ethan kills every single creature that Derek plays, and Derek just kind of looks at 2 forests and okay, what do I do? Is that a Mass Vandal? Looked like. So we can hit Bridge here. We saw this from game 1. Just take him off mana is pretty good. And
Yeah,
He-
that's the idea.
Ethan already has Tithing Blade and Bobble, so hitting 1 would.
Yeah, I
matter.
think the goal is just if he can get multiple back. I
Mhm.
think that's trying to fight for where he can.
So like untap land and then picking Tithing Blade up would be pretty gross here. Like if it's a Glenhawk specifically, I guess. Just keep them off creatures because right now that